reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
So what is up, bosses? It's your boy, Boss Fatwod, and welcome to a game called Beacon Pines. A game that I know absolutely nothing about, but right now it is on Game Pass. You can play it for free if you would like. I've seen it's relatively short, so here we are for most likely a one-off video for it. It kind of reminds me weirdly of There Is No Game, where the guy was like, after all, there is no game. She's like, after all, there is no story.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
So I don't know what the actual gameplay is. Like, I watched about 5 minutes of the game, and all I really saw was just like text on the screen. I didn't really see much of the actual gameplay. So I was playing on a controller because I feel like, because I don't really think you can like move the camera around and stuff, and it's not really a game that you walk around, so.
This is a
and it's just a lot more comfortable to play like that, just casually. Okay.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town.
So I don't think I really need to be reading anything.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is
here, so I'm not doing that.
And like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay. I am moving around. Yeah, but you can't move the camera around though. Am I okay? Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I started middle school next year. I am a time traveler. I am the next Doctor Who. I was 6 years old when you died. Oh. Oh, that's a gravestone. Yeah, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. And it's been 6 years now. So you're 12? From here on out, you have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mum always said that this tree was your favourite spot in the world. Guess there's a nice place for him to be buried then? Me too. Your favourite spot in the world? Hey, Luca. I know I'd find you here. Reminds me of freaking Undertale with these sound effects. So this woman is the narrator then, yeah?
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Yeah, it reminds me of There Is No Game. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then, I know I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes.
Rollo.
And the flowers on the grave.
We have Luca and Rollo. Amazing names. One named after a chocolate, one named after that fish human thing from that Pixar film. Oh yeah, right. You and your mum always did this on your dad's birthday. Yes. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mum's gone too. Oh. She's not gone. She's just sleeping or missing. A bit less dark. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. She'll bring back that milk one day. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. Yeah, I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay. I will go and lead the way. Oh, hell yeah. Destroy all of the flowers. Oh. Tickle. Achievement unlocked. Oh. I have something. I have a badge type thing.
I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
It's a charm.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose
Okay,
will
I can't get rid of all the
reveal
flowers.
itself soon enough.
They've respawned. Guess I can see if I can anyway. Achievement, get rid of all the flowers. Let's go. Maybe if I just continue to walk... Oh, I don't want to go that way because it will just lead on to the next thing. Oh yeah, they've... Okay, I don't think... Maybe it's possible. Potentially. Who knows? We are at someone's house. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you, I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's
Rolo
that?
looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Why, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you going to tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't know, I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Okay. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Yeah, I didn't know any of this was in it, so I can press that and then... Tasks and... What are these called? Like charms or something? What about anything else? So if I switch over to mouse, does it change? Oh yeah, this says C, okay. Also, is it not going to be other things or something I can do as well? I guess A is jump, yeah. Okay. Nose Find is a lot nicer to play on a controller, like, especially when you don't need to move the camera around.
For this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh. A bit of a freaking clue?
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in
Oh, I thought
fabric.
that wasn't over because it was a comma. More covered in the fabric? Is that another
One
clue?
of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent
We're
countless
gonna find
hours
Rick here?
listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Sunglasses? Only really cool people with sunglasses ponder about. There we go. Wonderful. So is that... We can kind of work out how many are in the game. Okay, it seems like there's going to be 6 maybe? Maybe 9? It seems like there's going to be one more on that row, and then I don't think... It seems like there's going to be like 2.5 rows. If it's that big.
Gran had already lit the fire.
She said some of which are already
She
here,
kept a
so...
warm
Or
house,
in here, so is there
as
going to be
if
more than
by
one?
grandmotherly obligation.
Maybe that's not going to be the entire game, just on that one. Actually, there's some things I haven't looked at, like the clock maybe or something. It is not. So any other buttons do anything? Does it seem like it?
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Alright then, fair enough. Or lead straight outside.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Decent. Good way of doing it.
Dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Alright then. Junk. I got another one. Decent. Yeah, so there's... Oh, junk's first? Oh, I guess tickle was the first one I got, so it just moves along. It doesn't go next to it, it just moves everything along. So where's the first one? There's going to be the most recent one? Yeah, I can turn you on. I wondered what that was to interact with. Also, we go around here.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Alright. I will leave the tab running because I like to waste the boiler bill, I guess.
Luca paused at his
okay.
parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Alright. Well, that is the parents' bedroom door, I guess.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. We get loads of these, Jesus. Oh no, it is chapter 1, isn't it? I forgot about that. There are chapters, so I guess in chapter 1 there's all of these. Yeah, so there's going to be 6 in each chapter, maybe. And we're still on the first quest, tell Gran before heading out with Rolo, and we've already got 4 of these. I guess...
Luca tossed on his favorite
I mean, I guess this is the last room and I haven't seen Gran yet. It's also his favourite old sweater, okay.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. Decent. We need one more, is that? Is it one more? Yeah, we need one more.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Wonder if this is actually, like, just optional to get all of these. Or if you have to. Like maybe as soon as I get the last one,
undisturbed. Luca didn't mind
it will
that she
just
had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace.
trigger Gran to walk in maybe?
It meant that he could read late into the night.
Decent. Does it seem like there's everything done now unless I just completely missed something? That's the closet, yeah, we can't do that. We can't okay, we can't interact with anything we've already interacted with. Oh wait, I didn't try this door, right? There we go.
Oh my!
Yeah,
this
Gran's
is
outside.
Exciting.
Oh, Gran looks kind of cool.
I am now certain
I have no idea
that
what
you
animal
are
we
the
are.
one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
What? So it's like you can't turn back situations?
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Oh, right. I want to make sure we get everything before we speak to Gran. Well, it seems like, yeah, because it's the last charm we need. I mean, we could have gone out here before getting all the other charms.
Spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
I was going to say, before that second line, I was going to say that's probably why she left, but never mind. Seems like she liked it. Right, Gran. Hey, Gran, I'm going to go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. There we go, done. We've told her whether she takes it nicely or not. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special. Maybe it just means as soon as we leave we can't come back. Oh, is that... We might have missed one. Gran raised an eyebrow. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special. The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved. We were just gonna go... Heart for the day. Oh. Oh, so we can... That's freaking cool. Well, so we're actually pondering, aren't we? So I guess, yeah, that's fine.
We were just gonna go... ponder for the day.
Just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium. Mostly medium pondering. Well, make sure you don't outburn yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Off you get. Off with you now.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms.
Okay, so they can actually go badly then.
Can change everything. I think
what about the other charms I had? You didn't
to the Chronicle.
Allow me to use them. Oh, here we go. Okay.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Decent. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have to press
the turning
A.
point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh, game.
Luckily
hell
for
yes.
us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay. A grand jury. We're just gonna go hide for the day? It would be bad, I guess.
Just gonna go hide for the day.
Just gonna go hide for the day. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Okay. I mean, I don't really want to have that, though. Is it... Oh, there's nothing to suggest that what ones I've done. But I guess I can just do the last one anyway. I'm gonna say chill. So at least we've done all of them.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
This probably is the best one anyway, to be honest.
The best lies are built
bent on truth.
Boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Yeah, because we didn't get like an extra question there. So that is actually the best one. There is one more thing that I need here though, yeah. Why couldn't I say we were just gonna do junk for the day? We were just gonna do tickle for the day? Where were them freaking options, mate? I need to really have a look around here though. Because I bet like I don't know if it essentially is that. Well, I've said to you every option, so it's nothing to do with Gran. I think that's probably everything out here. I think it's something to do with Oh, and Luca? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rollo. Unless there's something in here? I can turn you on and off, yeah. We've done all this, so the good thing is you can't interact with the same thing twice. So I've just got to go around all the places just to double check, because I don't want to miss anything this freaking soon into the game. Just check we got everything. And I guess we can do this again for some reason. Okay, well I'm going to say that we've done everything, yeah, because there's only one room upstairs that we can explore. We've already done it. It could be something like just here though, to be fair. Does seem like it though. If it says freaking chapter 2 though, I'll cry. Come on. Dang it, Rollo. Okay. This is
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay. I thought I was about to go in there then.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I'm just waiting for that last freaking charm to ping, just from one of these random things that I do. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. It would be weird if there's suddenly like one thing here though.
Chapter 2.
Yeah, chapter 2. I think I missed that, unfortunately.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
I think you can go back though.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
I mean, if I choose to go back to Grandma now, would I be able to get the last charm?
Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. Have a look now then. I was still saying all of that. In trouble with Rollo. That's just saying about this, yeah, so I guess that tree's gonna be full eventually. It's weird that it doesn't say like a tick on the side saying I've done all of these 3 options and like what the last option was that I picked as well. So it doesn't matter too much. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Fair enough. Excited for the big festival. Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty right. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. This is not on Steam, this is on Xbox Game Pass. Be sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. So really, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. I'll harvest some weights, and all that. Ho now. The left side's a little low. Oh, we're talking to the sign guy? Can I talk to the sign guy? I think so. Alright, let me look around these areas. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything there. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with
Mayor
preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
I can see you're not freaking busy, mate. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... Is Mayor Valen... Sorry.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? There's nothing, keep at it. Right, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Great. Well, that was a valid use of his time. Old Pickler's Pond. I can go here? Great. Vision control. Authorized personnel only. So I shouldn't be here. I'm going to another new place. I guess this is, like, I can't go anywhere from this, so I guess I'll start here then.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Oh, this is where I'm meant to be. Okay, fair enough, I'll go back then. I'll go back and do this first. This is me being cool again, so I think this unlocks another one? No. Or maybe because I've already got that one, I don't unlock it. I have to do, like, different actual things. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Because it's designed to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. We're going to shock the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, I'd better get going. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're going to change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Would you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful, let's go all of these wrong, shall we? Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? I guess, fair enough. Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. Okay. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
He stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? Oh, I guess not. Huzzah! There we go. Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? I've asked you a question now as well. There we go. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. It's a funny game as well, is it then? I see. Can I go this way? Alright, Roller's weighing up at the treehouse. Yeah, so we kind of... I'm glad it didn't freaking progress me there. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mum said... Yeah, but no but, actually, is what the thing is. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? If I had a nickel for every time this happened, I would have 2 nickels, but that's surprising because it happened twice. Yup. I think is what the saying is, something like that anyway. Oh, I guess I spoke to all 3 of them. Speak to this sleeping guy. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Oh, that was really valid. You and Mr. Sinclair? Well, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? It was good until I was freaking woken up and then I couldn't conclude the napping correctly. Prime as always. You have a perfectly nice view from here. The Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Fair enough, mate. Can I go in any of these buildings? Check this one. No? I kind of got so many of the charms just instantly and now I've just got none in like this whole area. We can do a bit here before we actually go to where we need to be. Hey Jason, is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Does it now?
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Fair enough. Oh? Something's happening? Oh, we have a flashback. This is kind of cool.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh. Junk or tickle? Junk,
Luca tied
clearly.
a shoestring to the hook. What fish
Luca
could
tied
resist
a
nice
tickle
shoestring?
to the hook. I don't think that's how that works. Dad? Give it a good cast now. Is this good? Jesus, that went high. You have to roll it in a bit faster, or your catcher will lose interest. I kind of thought I did that. I need bait again.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist a nice?
That's the same. I need to hold it. Easy there. You don't know your own strength. What am I doing? So I'm not. Well, let's just try a
Luca
tickle.
gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good
Oh, okay.
for skimming the surface.
Oh, fair enough. So I do actually need this. So I need to do it this, so I can't hold it. There we go. I got a rubber duck, okay. Oh, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. It was a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hell yes. A little rubber duck friend. Oh, I see.
Luca
There we
tied
go.
a
It's
shoestring. What fish could
freaking ticked off now. Let's say that I've done it. That's what I wanted. So you can do one of each of these, and then we've done both of it. And then we've basically done like everything we can do in the scene. Hell yes. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Should I do that one more time, maybe? Just to see if we can get the other shoe, because I kind of hinted towards it, right? Let's see. Make sure the reel doesn't break, though, or the line doesn't break, I guess. Oh, it just kind of... Okay, yeah. I saw like the other shoe just disappeared to place it again. I can't go over there? Okay. Do I leave now? Oh, there we go, just leave again. Fair enough. And then if I go on here... No, it's not showing anything. But it said both of them were ticked off. So I guess that's good. I guess I interact with you if I want to do that again, maybe? Is that how that works? Potentially. Right, so I interacted with you there. Oh, here we go, I'm just in the treehouse now. I think all of that stuff's not going to lead to anything because I've already done like a cool
After
thing.
Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
I mean, fair enough. A good occupation to have. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? This is Sans? The old Valentine building. Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Look at this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since. Since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo, we would. Wait, it's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mum's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal, of course it is. If only I thought of that sooner. If only I would have thanked it sooner, man. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, looking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Oh yes, the first day of summer. Of course.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding
I had
out
my
longer
winter
than usual,
jumper thing
he
on, mate. Why have you not got
reconsidered its
yours?
usefulness.
How dare you?
On certain
this?
nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
And the clouds were
Rolo
just
thinks
right,
it's
though.
aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Of course it's aliens. Why wouldn't it be? Is that something? I think so. Right, so I guess I'll go back through here and then it will just be here. Oh yeah, here we go. Guess I can try and go down here. Oh no, I can't, never mind. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. This way? Yes? Oh yeah, here we go. This is the place that I saw. This is the only place that I've seen before starting the game. Look at these little mini areas you can go to. Piper? Oh hey Luca, what's up? Oh, I know everyone here. You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And is it like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early birds gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Of course they do. The famous saying? Hey, Zariel? Or Zariel? Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. I mean... freaking right, to be honest. I mean, it is actually right. It's not good advice, but it is correct advice, at least. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. How the hell did you know I was going there? I guess, yeah, it's kind of obvious. Me asking about it for one. You be safe now. No, I will not be
Luca
safe.
could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Alright. Another person here that I
Hatch
didn't
could
see
often
before.
be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. I think that's this story then, right? Like she's reading this story? Is that meant to be?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
Beacon, brilliant. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca, what's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing? Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. That's how irrelevant it is. Freaking washed ratioed. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change! Great! That is actually all of them now, all 6, on that page anyway. Does it seem like we got another page open, maybe just one more, and then it would start a new page? We go to the town hall? We read a sign. Last Chance Diner. Alright, then we have 2 more characters over here. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right.
Freaking Roxy, what's Roxy doing in this game?
This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Alright.
And currently,
If I don't like it, then I can go back.
Suitable charm at our
Kind
disposal.
of like Life is Strange True Colors.
Have no fear. We can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Yeah. But once you find more
now I'm
charms.
just rambling. Where were we?
Oh, so if I find a better charm, I can come back and then have a better story? Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Here he is. Look away up, almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favourite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that? Turn anything with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yes? Well, get into trouble with Rolo. To be fair, the game freaking knew what was gonna happen. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchewed. Roxy, I'm just gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fowl harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Array. I know exactly what that is. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself. Yeah, so we can now go back, I guess,
Roxy took a step toward
and let...
cracking her knuckles.
Rolo? No?
Luca knew
She's
he had
there?
one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... And we've only got chill, so I guess I just have to do chill for now.
He found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun is shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. Leave it always for tomorrow, but then tomorrow will never be current, so I guess you'll never do the problems, or fix the problems. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Part always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I spent a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Fair enough. Fitz wants absolutely nothing to do with me. Okay, so if I... Yeah, see here. And then it would say, I guess if I get another thing, it would say, oh, you can use this here. So this is blue and... Oh, no. Okay, it's blue and then I go over and it's pink. Although it might be a different colour to say there's more stuff you can do here, but you can't for now. So I don't know if I necessarily can get any more things now. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh, it just does that, okay. An indulgent. Oh no, change is the one I got from you. Yeah, change and indulgent are the two I've got from here. Chill is something I had before. So what necessarily means that it would be useful in that situation? Hey Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. So eventually I can do this with Rolo, right? Nun Creed's drugstore. Not sure about that, mate.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
You deserve your
Luca knew
freaking
that
thing
if
to
he
be
gave
shut
up
down
now,
with
he'd
having
never hear
Jeff
the
spelled
end
like
of it
that.
from Rollo. Luca
Can I give
knew
up?
that if he...
Okay. Thought maybe that would actually just be an option. It's like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check that later. Isn't the library like one of the first things that opens? Look at my boy, hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nun Creed, I was just on my way to... I saw the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stop the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. It just reminds her that she still owes me that dance.
Fran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, you're getting a bit freaking weird, mate. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Okay, can we ban you from the game, please? You're a very strange person.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
It didn't see much use.
Okay. We'll continue. Hello, buddy. Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the big hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. In fact, I mean, apart from the fact that they're bugs and not people, sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. What a freaking name. No bug crunching, got it. Okay. All bug crunching then, basically. Oh wait, it turns out that I freaking lose my memory when I go through the different biomes, I guess, so I've forgotten everything about what you just said, mate.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Very strange, eh? It seems like I can go another place there. Well, I need to go into the thing, I guess, so I'll go this way, maybe?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Alright.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Well, I can't continue going this way. So this isn't where I'm meant to be. Well, I can't do anything here anyway. See if there's maybe a secret charm around here? See that there's nothing for now. Alright, well, I guess we might be coming back to areas at some point then. I may have still missed one thing in the house.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Can actually not turn back. Caution, electrified fence. Fortunately, it seems like someone our height and size has been here before. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Specifically because now there's a big hole in it. Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Often asked himself
Go through
what
the
Rolo
hole?
would do,
So that he could rule out that option.
Fair enough. Go through somewhere the hole isn't, is what Rolo would do. He would YOLO it. Rolo would YOLO it. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Okay. I can get things. What?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, I see. I've got something. There we go.
1
That's
more to
2.
go.
Can pick up this.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Right, that's cool. A little puzzle there. Okay, moment of truth. I didn't want to go in now, though. Okay, brilliant.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There's
here?
only one way to find out.
Fight! Can I go back, though? I can. Just because there was... Oh, no? Okay, good. I thought the game was completely broken then. You can pick up more things. It's just... necessarily might not be something here. There is. A little back thing here. I realized I didn't really interact with anything here. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Am I able to continue as well? I think that's it. Okay. Well, at least we saw this anyway. There is mushrooms over there. I don't know. Can I go around this way? I cannot. Alright, well, at least we saw that anyway. So hopefully don't miss too much. I guess we know where the sewage is coming from now. Well, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Well, that smells awful and Rolo isn't here? We have this smell and the person that smells this smell isn't here? The water that's almost deceased. Oh yeah, you're reading this.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Okay, well that is what this wet stuff here is. Can I go in here? Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. And we haven't even
Luca
been in
thought
there
he
yet,
heard
so we
faint
haven't
sounds
investigated it
coming
yet.
from the other side of the door. He
Okay,
pressed
maybe
his
not going
ear
in then.
against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of
Footsteps?
footsteps grew louder.
Okay, yeah, we're running away. Hello? Jesus? Oh, okay. Crap. What? No?
The heavy steel door knocked
I thought this
Luca
was
to
a-
the ground.
Like a little kiddie game. Never mind.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him.
more adult then.
He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door,
Jesus.
into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about
Okay.
change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
I'm very intrigued.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
It's another misleading game.
The end?
The end?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
Yes, I know.
Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find
So we can use the
ending
poo
that
now.
the story deserves.
Speaking
Just
to
know
Rolo's sister.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Good.
Now, let's try something different.
Oh, this is brilliant. Wells of Horrors. So it again is... Okay, yeah, good. Check marks for here as well. So it was worth using all of that. So it again is a secret adult game. Not a secret horror game, a secret more adult game, as we are using that word here. To enrage Watsu will be a little piece of
The best
poo,
way to deal
basically.
with an enraged Roxy
Great.
was to be a little shit.
Oh, I guess be annoying, yeah. Make a break for it. What have you done? Oh, this is great. Did that little guy just kick me? Well, I know you want, you little twerps, you gotta come home eventually. Oh, this is great. We don't get many games like this that are adult games. This is cool. Let's get Valentine's Warehouse with Rolo, yes. Okay, so I guess as I'm with this guy now, it's worth just interacting with everything again. So it'll probably be different. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Brushed off his pants, okay. A town of complete and utter fools. One wonder if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No? That is truly a shame. Shame? Okay, good. We've unlocked another emotion, or charm, whatever it's called. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house. Yes, and how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do in the garden. Standing in that specific part of the garden for hours and hours, that takes a lot of freaking time. It takes hours and hours, fun fact. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Just put the ends together and then they'll meet. It's freaking simple, man. Come on now. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around. In lieu, whatever that word is, in something of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say. It's best to rely on yourself. Family is a way of creating more problems than they solve. Another new character, Jesus Christ.
Solomon
Solomon?
trifled a
Oh.
gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do you wander... Do not wander off like that. Do you wander off like that? Yes, I do. I just have, mate. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies. Heres? I was just taking a stroll through town, so I can see you're a dog. Is this person talking a dog as well, and then we're like a reindeer thing, maybe? Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. It's freaking September, mate. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Right, bye, mate. I guess we are just alone again. Is it worth now interacting with this stuff again? Or can I? Yeah, because I saw this used to be something I could interact with Jeff spelt freaking horribly. Can I speak to this guy again? Look at my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nunkery, kind of in a hurry right now. Oh? Oh, we are actually running away. Sigh. Always got too much of his father on him. So do we know? Have we done this? Oh, I'm just running in here now. What the hell? Jesus. I win. No help? Oh, I did go over here. I remember now. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? For some reason I thought this was on the right and I was going to say, oh, so I went to the right last time, so let's go forward, but I did go to the right and then it was just that house, right? But maybe now with this guy, the house would be something? Like anything ever changes around here? It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. We're not just sprinting straight in, are we? Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy, so we don't remember the last time we were here then. How are we going to get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Is he just going to, yep, sprint straight ahead exactly as we said he was going to do the last freaking time? Amazing. Why did you do that? Bart always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. I mean, I know what I need to do here because I've obviously already been here. From a safe distance. Can I go back though? So your brilliant idea is to run away. Okay, go on, go back. Can I go to the side over here? It's just, oh, this guy's not even here. What's he in Valentine? Okay, so I can still interact with this stuff, but I thought because this guy's here now it would be different. Like, we can go back to that house and then maybe he'll have some more insight and then there will be actually something there. I guess not. So we now we just need to throw stuff. I actually missed. We need to just throw stuff. Oh, I can't do it there because the lights are on? Oh, you're a genius. Yes, I have been here before, mate. Fun fact. Or I guess we have normally been here before, but in the game as well. I think I did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows
The hell's gonna happen
of the
here
old
now, then?
warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
I mean, I don't mean to dish you, Rollo, but you being here isn't particularly gonna mean, oh yeah, we can just walk in now, fine. Check it out. Damn, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once, so maybe I can use you as bait? Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Go on, mate, just run straight for the door. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Did that happen last time? Rumble? No, it didn't. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? Oh, I pressed it, it didn't do it for some reason. You bet your butt I did. Jesus, check out this puzzle. That's not normal. And this hose, you gonna be electrified again? You're not. Oh yep, great. I'm out, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. So what can happen with you then? This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. Fun fact, I think I might need to sneeze in a minute. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? So let me get in. In? Rollo? It would be my honour to throw you in the trash. Okay, well that's the next quest done. Come on, Lady Luck. Oh, I can... Okay, I can do all of this stuff while they're talking. Why have I got a third thing? Oh, that's the change thing, yeah, fair enough. Didn't realise I could do that while they're talking. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow, exactly what we want. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. I don't have a phone, mate. Hold 2 phones. I don't have 1 phone, let alone a freaking second one. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? It's like hang atomic communicators. These actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5x5. You're standing next to each other, mate. I mean, it's not particularly going to work like that, is it? How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evacuation. Help is on the way. Yep, here we go. This is happening again. What was that? Someone's coming, give me your hand. Would have been, oh Jesus, just smashed my controller at the bottom of my desk, brilliant. I'm trying, my hands are covered in squish. Would have been cool if, like, we actually remembered we were here before. Screw everyone coming in. Here we go, hide. We do have the hide thing. So I guess that works correctly. Of course you just go straight there. How did you, what, you just opened the dumpster and then left? The dumpster was closed when we got here, mate. No? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down. Oh, brilliant. How great. Fresh toxic waste.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates... separate? Yeah, separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat, of course. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Roller
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha.
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it
Roller
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stick on, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. Proceeds to panic. You're panicking. Roller, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Oh, Jesus. We're messing around. Well, a slime-covered hand would be in here. Oh, okay, yeah, severed hand, brilliant. So this is a somewhat horror game I saw on the tags. I wonder if it's actually going to get quite scary. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Wanna go together? Flaming chicken cube, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me, yell, run. If you don't hear me, yell, run. You could get back to the freaking house in about 20. Me counting to 20 from here, mate. Actually, either way, okay, Rolo, I'll give you credit. You're found an eventful way to start a summer. It's what I do. Oh, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark.
The game came out at the beginning of freaking autumn. Very strange.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37.
Did he actually count to 100?
The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could.
I love this though, like the whole storybook thing.
The tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Chapter number 3, here we go.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual
When he
at the
said
breakfast
he's
table.
disappeared as well.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Here we go, back in the house. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Oh yeah, that guy needed it, right? Or wanted it because he ran out. So I need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. What did we say last about that? Hello? Oh? Okay, calm down. A bunch of rectangles. Freaking dokie dokie, no? No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. The hell? Are you sure there wasn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day, so she knows what they're doing then. Under no circumstance you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. How do I warm up the stew, Gran? These are the questions we need the answers to. You got to stay here, understand? Yes. Say it? I'll stay here till you get back. That'll be fun gameplay. Good. Can't wait to be grounded in a game. That'll be fun. Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know? Did I? Well, I guess I did, yeah. I interacted with it, but you can't interact with it again. Well, that was Life is Strange. Can I open the icebox again? There we go. Let's leave it open again. Brilliant. We are made of money. Literally made of money. Maybe the stuff I've already interacted with I can't again. Can I go outside? I can. Well, here we go. Already breaking the freaking rules. I mean, if you're grounded, can you go in your own garden? Who knows what the actual rule of that is? I guess you'd have to just find the first person to ever ground someone.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Rolo's trying to get in contact with me? So you've already done your, I won't do you again. See, like the thing with the sunglasses are just interactions we can do, or things we can... Not things we can interact with, like things... I guess, yeah, just interactions we can do, like we can lay on the bench, not the bench, we can lay on the chair thing. Hello? Is anyone there? Where's it coming from? So that's Mum and Dad's room, that's the closet, and we sleep in here with Granny. Well, it seems like this is the only thing. Hello? Hello, was that you? Whoa, this is... over? Strange. That was mildly terrifying. I can't wait to see if this game just really does like a Little Misfortune type horror on me. I guess that's the front door. Imagine that was freaking Mum and Dad's door. That would be freaking scary. Oh, hey, Roxy. The hell are you doing here? Get out of this game and go back to freaking Security Breach, mate. This is about me. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Here we go. Now the game freaking starts. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around. In Weave Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weave Wood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that you said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. You need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
What would Gran want me to do? Rolo. Where are you? He's not in that little bit of your freaking house, mate. Check the library. Okay. Can we actually leave? We can. Can I go back up here, though? I can, yeah. And then this is where we... Oh, yep. A shoe. Brilliant. Then this is where the game began, yeah. This is where Dad rests. That's not what I meant to press. I meant to press the other one to see our new charms that we got. We got 2 new charms, or is it only 1? No, it'll be up here. Yeah, we got Rumble, and Strange, yeah. In this little section. Right, we will go to the library, which I can't remember. Oh, the library is the one that was, like, closed or something, right? Can I go down here, maybe? I cannot. Here we go, this is all different. Are they actually all aware of this, then? Hey, Bert, have you seen Rollo? Nope. though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. The hell? Guess we can go up here first. Speak to this guy. Hey Jason, have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Then I believe we can interact with the chair again to do that going back in time thing again. Where he's not in this little secret hideout thing here. Let's see if there's anything we can interact with. Yeah, the sunglasses one we're not going to do. Because that's the stuff we've already done. So I guess let's just go back here. Yeah, we've done that as well. Mate, you're sleeping? Can I interact with anything? Seems like not. We go down here maybe. Hello mate. Howdy Luca. Hello again Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Oh, of course. A freaking course, mate. Of course you're Toby. I should have known. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. Oh, it's just another one of these, the freaking questionnaires then, is it? And it will start. Right here in Beacon Pines, I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. Okay, that's the first question answered. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Go on, you joker. We're all a part of this together. Let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. It would have been great if that was like a kind of like a freaking questionnaire. It's like, oh yeah, that is the correct answer. You're free to answer questions never. Okay, I'll write that down. That is the answer to that question. We really need to get back to work. I'm just here, am I, suddenly? There's a couple more minutes. If Rox says she will be here, then she will be here. I don't see why I'm standing around. Okay, well Roxy's not going to be there. Doing nothing. I'm waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and not waiting for Roxy, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Oh, they doing it as well? My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We can spend time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weep Woods. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. I'm meant to be here now, right? Oh yeah, I'm here. Here we go. Hello guys. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound. I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... nothing. Now where did she run off to? You lost her as well? Everyone's being freaking lost now. I didn't even go over here before. I missed an entire area before. Brilliant. I can speak to you, there we go. Hey Dawn. Yawn. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around the town, so I have the option to not be here, so this is all like exclusive dialogue here. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who will be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? Best places to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weep Wood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. Why am I here then? I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. You're an owl then? You do your best work at night, meaning you do work at night. Last Chance Diner. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Or Fratelli? Who knows? Everyone always has names in this game where it could be freaking pronounced both ways, or two ways, and I've always pronounced it the wrong way the first time. Down here as well I could go. Jesus, I really missed. Was I playing the freaking game correctly? Clearly not. I missed 2 whole freaking areas last time. Hey, Yisen? History Museum. Again, that could be Yisen, Yisen, who knows? It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Cling. Perfect. Feel free to check for yourself. Yeah, so like, cling was an optional one there. I didn't need to have that to progress the story. Don't expect to have your mind blown. Hey, Griffin. Has Rollo been by? I've seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. We'll like that. No touching this, so I will go ahead and touch it. Perfect. Can I... Oh, I can do it. I can do it again. Yes, I will continue to do this. Smack. I got something. Hell yes. I'm going to continue to do it again. Come on, give me another thing. Give me another thing, game. Okay, I think that's it. It's exactly the sort of game that would give you something for that. I freaking love stuff like that in games. So how many is that now that we got? So we got Rumble, Strange, Cling, and Smack in this area. I guess Cling and Smack in this area. Was that B? Oh yeah, B. And then I guess B to put it down, which is why I got confused. Oh, that's a question mark. For the poo. Why is it a question mark? Or is it maybe because we're still on that one now? No, we're not on that one now. Why is it a question mark then? Why is it not saying that I've done it? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What did you mean, vanished? That is impossible. Yeah, so she literally is just reading the book of this book, right? Like the book that we're actually reading. So she's reading it kind of... So she's a time traveler, basically, and has travelled back in time from when the book was finished, and is now reading it. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. And that's referring to me. Or maybe she's just aware of what's happening, and then she's just voicing her opinion of the events that is about to unfold and has unfolded. Yeah, the library is here. But can I ignore that and go somewhere else? No, there's another one. Could I just go back here? I can. Okay, well, I guess as I can go that way, I'll just go into the library now then. I guess the next thing I need to do, isn't it? To the library for Rollo, yeah. Here we go.
The cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Sally Seashore's simple succulent
Luca
sundries.
brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Hell yeah.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations
A
of
peek
Patrick
behind
C.
the literal
Montesquieu.
curtain.
One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
I don't know why you said it like that. I have no idea who that is.
There were rarely
New additions?
any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Yep. Not fooling anyone. I mean, frickin' books. Does anyone even write books anymore? It's very old-fashioned.
Mycological phosphorescence.
What? More like my complete loss of interest, or my complete lack of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was
Amazing.
a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring, yep. The only thing interesting about that is it's called mitosis, as in mito sister. Amazing. Hey Jace. Hey Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's actually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing, well, you know yourself, so he's not the biggest fan. Well, if he does swing by, tend to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Ooh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Alright. I'll go up here first.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Alright then. No Marvel in this universe then, I guess they can get the copyright for that. Hello, Penguin, I imagine.
Volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to
I mean,
ask
most
Kato
people just play
something he
video
didn't
games,
know,
but you do you, mate.
he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing. Kato was lost in his reading.
Kato or whatever.
Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh hey Luca, you snuck up on me. Did I? Good work? Don't know, I just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's onto the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. Well, Bee Simulator was good. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy, yeah. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. Literally take an eye out and put it on the freaking desk, so you will definitely see him when he arrives. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Okay, well you're gonna die next. I say next. No one's died as of yet that I'm aware of. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn? You knew her? Yeah, not by choice. Oh, this is the person they're looking for, like the daughter, right? Beck's family moved
Giving
often.
her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I mean, this guy's not gonna freaking know Rollo. They're brand new to here. I guess so. Like, missing? Is that sort of thing happening a lot around here? Oh yeah, all the time. People get like freaking murdered and everything. You might as well just move now, to be honest, mate. Lucas shifted his feet uncomfortably. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
A coin? It's not how you meant to do it, mate. You meant to catch the freaking coin. I'm going with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Well, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Of course, you're very close to having a normal name, but of course you just have to not have the freaking Y or the R-E and an A at the end. Of course, you just have to be right in the freaking middle of just a name you've never heard of, but it's still technically a name. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Yeah, this guy. I haven't spoken to this person yet. Or, like, during this bit. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I burned my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Do you like bees? I mean, there's potentially a bee nest or a something nest, an insecteer nest over there. I can't seem to find any. You never came home last night. You think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the bee tools. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Of course. Who's to say? I'm no literal bee-tologist. Just keep eye out for him, would you? Of course. I'll make sure to make unintentional bee puns every time someone says bee. So we're with someone now, so I don't know if they're going to have extra insight.
The loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
That's dialogue we've had before. I didn't think you could interact with stuff you'd interacted with before, even if you go back and play a section again. Yeah, so here is where I wanted to go to with Rollo, but I didn't have a choice. Like, sometimes it just plays the game for you. Like, you just have to go to a certain area. Which I guess is fine. I mean, it's still a relatively short game. See if I can interact with this again.
Luca peeked up at the
What?
beehive.
Oh, you
It
can.
appeared to be
It just
deserted.
doesn't tell you can. Oh no, I can't anymore. It didn't come up with... Why am I constantly jumping now? It didn't come up with the thing saying I could. Strange. There's a stick there. I don't think that was there before. Oh, this puddle wasn't there before.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. It's liquid though, mate.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's
The one
eyes
I just talked
widened
about.
as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small
okay.
buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As
Cool.
quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh.
Beck dropped the stick with a
As I
grunt
say,
of
it might
disgust.
have something to do with... Well, like, it might be similar to the thing right at the beginning of the game, like when we were, like, walking over the flowers and then the flowers would just suddenly return back, like, instantly. Then they didn't go grey. Okay. So science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yes, it seems dangerous. Hello? Rhinoceros? Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, these are the bullies from before, yeah. I don't say things like that, it hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. It's just fine to me. Well, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name, this is my compatriot Tish. Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I forgive you this is once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this stud? Oh, he seems pretty right. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. But look, he's growing a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mum finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Okay.
Iggy took a step
Page 47
towards
now,
Luca,
Jesus.
his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in
Oh,
Luca's
could we push him
eyes,
into the puddle?
His fists clenched.
There's another moment
Some
that we
things
can
about
pick
Beacon Pines
the
were
option.
very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickle or the strange. I mean, tickles probably would make him fall into the puddle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, just want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
No, okay, so you're not going to fall into the thing then. What has happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption, I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be, of course you do. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh god. Whoa. What a little creep. Becky, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Okay, by yourself now.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused
I mean,
for
maybe
a
I want to
moment,
go back
catching
now
his breath.
and do that.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. So I go back now and try and do... So I can't actually go in here, yeah. I'll go back now and do this one. Oh, there is a... Okay, so I guess I just hadn't finished that one yet then. But then the tickle is saying that it's to the question mark. I guess because you need to finish the chapter that's in. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Right, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
My eye just twitched then. That was strange timing. It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? You some kind of wackadoo, yes? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs. A
At the
dud?
sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Arg.
Iggy's
Oh,
clothes
Jesus.
were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. Oh, I actually got a new one. Okay, decent. I don't feel so good. Health? I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. Oh, crap. Yup. Well then. Is this another one I can do here? It's not. Oh, struggle here? Warehouse of Horrors. Ah. Okay. Do I continue? Or... I guess it is the start of a new chapter, so I guess, yeah, I'll go back here then. The Warehouse of Horrors bit. There's a story about struggle. This is interesting.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
This is really freaking cool.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Okay, yeah, it's chapter 3 now.
Fine.
Right, so now we
The
can...
next morning, only the sound of silverware and chewing.
Yeah, that's the same. So now we can go back. Are we on struggle now? Do I have to play more of the game on that one? Maybe. I don't know. I guess I do maybe, because before I just... Oh, before I went back here, didn't I? Oh, this is confusing now. I guess we'll continue on this bit then? Oh, the bag for... This is different, isn't it? Another Miss Fratelli at the diner. Deliver jam to Miss Fratelli. Oh, Mr. Nunkreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Okay, just deliver jam to everyone. So make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. What with you now while the day is still young? Yeah, so I guess because I didn't go with whatever his name is. With her in here. I didn't go with Rolo, so Rolo's not missing anymore. What is she doing? There's a safe there. Oh no, that's the phone, never mind. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Is this the same person? Very well, we can meet tonight. Who let her know that thingy was missing in the first place? Okay, here's the cakes, yeah. Hello, buddy. Okay. So about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. Yes, you were pushed away by Roxy. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you finish? Give me the dirt. Something happened, there was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Righto. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Maybe the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Maybe at mission control. Or to that space cadet. Right then, so what do I keep pressing the wrong button. If I press B, do I have all of my charms that I had prior to that? I do. Yes? Well, I mean, the sheer amount that I've got, surely that's all that I've had anyway. Can I go down here? I will always try. One day I'll be able to go down that freaking way. I guess again, do I speak to everyone? Oh, what's your step? Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. Oh yeah, it's you. Why are you here? They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone is a home, Luca. Even
Luca checked
beetles.
the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. So where are they gone? They were missing when the festival preparations began. So if it's not Luca going missing, it's a freaking family of beetles instead. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. So watch where you step, okay? So they again, interacting with the environment is going to be the same, but interacting with the characters is going to be different. You think jam will make good bait? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. Okay. So there's all the misses and misses that we need to give jam to. I was about to say that we need to meet Luke here, but I guess Luca's not going to be here until we actually deliver the jam. It's not giving me that quest anyway. Yeah. It's cool that it keeps the same. Like, this is such a clever idea of how to do it. It keeps like all the quests there as well. You tell those jerks, doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. Alright then. Seems like everyone's over this area then. I can't talk to you. Go up here though. No, never mind. Well, I can go up here, but no one's in the chatty mood today. I guess it probably, yeah, it's the next day, yeah. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made. I love this character. And a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Or heavens were a burden to bear. Such a clever freaking game already, isn't it? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Great, certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this city festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. That is what's happening today, mate. There's no mention in the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. You couldn't fit both of the stories in the newspaper? It's not that freaking big now, is it? It doesn't have freaking 70 pages or whatever. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Why are you complaining to him what people like? He's not everyone in the freaking town, is he, mate? Well, things change, man. And you know, changes are dangerous. If you think it's that thought, I will make the monocle a permanent feature of your autonomy or anatomy. Yeah, so it's a freaking Karen then at the end of the day. My apologies. Good day, Miss Karen. Do I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder,
it's finished now, mate. I'm the decider of when it finishes. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. You can leave now. A full freaking suit as well, definitely a Karen. Don't forget about these two places. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on a jam delivery, eh? Yup. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. Am I getting on a story about it right now? So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? So we haven't met the new kid yet in this universe. So there's two branching paths that we can do. So like one where we go to this weird building alone, one where we go with Rolo and then he goes missing. Yeah, came in from the big city. So this is more like, I guess there's a more nice, colourful one, and then a more darker horror one. And this is just the nice and colourful one for now. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Heroes Valentine. And? Did I freaking ask, mate? Do I care? The Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. So the diner's now open. I think you're someone I need to give... No, both of you are someone I need to give cookies to, right? Or jam, whatever I've got. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Okay, sure, sorry to bother you. Never mind, you're not. Oh, it's just that. Miss Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I'm not nervous, I just don't like speaking in front of people. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. There's something like that going on right now in a family in England. I wonder what family that is. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, to speak from your heart, I'm sure it'll be great. This is a new place, so we could get potentially another charm in here. Any of the pictures? It doesn't look like it for now. Can I go behind here? I can. Are you someone that needs one of these? Well, this is my favourite little jam runner. Here we go. Hey, Miss Fratelli.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Thank you for pinching my cheek. It hurt quite a bit. Can you never do it again? Is your grand not feeding you? Cheers, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mum back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. Those situations breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Great. Okay, so it was worth talking to you then. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Can you take the jam and I can leave, please? Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Oh, they even had my name on them. How thoughtful. Yeah, so you take the correct one and then I can freaking leave. So you're not like, oh, what one? Let me spend another 10 minutes. You tell your gran hello from me, Luca. Will do. Jesus, I can actually leave now. It's a freaking miracle. You didn't have another freaking thing to say, oh yeah, when you were 7, I did this. When you were 9, I don't freaking remember that, so why do I care? Oh, Luca, go and meet this person. They remember you as a baby and haven't seen you in 30 years. Okay, well, you're a stranger then, basically, because I don't freaking remember you when I was a baby. You remember me when I was a baby. How on earth am I meant to remember you when I was 0? I don't freaking know who you are. Go away. Leave. Hello, mate. Do you want jam? Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy
Luca
today.
handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Luca is like me. He kind of just wants to, like, get rid of the waffle and kind of move on with his day, exactly like me. Well, I just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. You got it. There we go. And you're actually someone that did waffle last time I freaking spoke to you as well. So I always press the wrong freaking... Why do I press Y? I guess Y is like an inventory button. It's weird, like B for inventory. Or B for this. Is this the inventory, maybe? Mr. Tolliver. I have no idea. I better not dilly-dally. Go get this jam delivered. Okay, it's not over there then. I guess, actually, going back to the town centre, or the area with the well anyway, I don't think I went down, so I guess it's going to be down, yeah. Down on this screen. Well, can I speak to you again? No, the other guy. Oh, I guess no. Or the woman's not here. Yeah, down here. Can I go in here? I can go in the History Museum? Sharper Valentine Celebration of Excellence. The hell was this?
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to
you just walk in the museum
tomorrow.
and immediately there's just a big screen there.
Words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a
If
town
only
yearning
Wally
for
had
purpose.
that.
But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine.
I guess that's what they're trying to do now with that
It
facility.
lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was very enjoyable. No wonder everyone's saying you come out of the freaking museum a changed man. That was unhelpful. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where'd you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Fair enough, mate. Well, no touching. Come on. Another one, please. I can't spam any quicker than that. Okay, don't think we're getting anything else. Can't speak to you again.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining
Here we go.
apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With
Eat.
a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He
I've only just
leaned
spent the last 4
forward
hours trying to do
and
that.
lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
This woman is really speaking directly into my freaking brain. Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your names on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Oh yes, the jam. I think he was expecting something else there. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
The jars? Just put on my store shelves post haste. This is my last delivery. Let's leave the basket here with you. Of course.
He
Of
leaned
course.
in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay. Thanks, mate. Never speaking to you again. Oh? Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Lovely, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? I just tried to keep up. Okay, you've just asked 2 questions there, mate. What has happened? Welp? Okay. Thank you for that, Beck. I think your name is right. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, but he's hit it off. Really? Get this, his favourite piece of topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What any means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. I'm good, mate. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wonderful, so I'll be doing that now with my day, yeah? Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You welcome? I owe you one. My mums are great and all, but they can be a little bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's a swap. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Wait, see you there? Yeah, I know that. That house that I couldn't really do anything with last time. Meet back at the big creepy gate. Okay, so it's been about 2 days since I last played, so I'm not entirely sure what we're doing. I think we're... I guess I can just check this, yeah. Meet Becky at the big creepy gate. Okay, so we don't know who this person is really. I don't think I've been here yet, so I guess I'll speak to this guy. Good morning, Geoff or Geoff? What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. I mean, fair enough, mate. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put a cockamamie shindigs all the time. These words, man. Where did I guess? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. 2 things I have in my pockets all the time. Fair enough, mate. But those are both garbage. Exactly. I mean, brown bananas, an empty soup can, yeah, fair enough. There's no food there. But brown bananas, I mean, there's still freaking food there. Unless you've actually just got, like, the actual banana pit, like the bit you eat just in your pocket, just not in the freaking shell thing. I think we go over this way, don't we? Yes, but I probably should have gone the other way, to be fair. Or Beck, yeah, that's right. Not Rebecca, not Becky, right in the middle, so it's not actually a freaking real-life name. So who lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, does 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines keep much, or pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. I mean, that's how I'd like it, to be living in a place like that. My mum says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone? Eventually you're going to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. We can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Can I... Yeah, again it's doing like the whole playing by itself thing. Unfortunately I think I've missed going to... I guess that would only be going to that building again, which I probably won't be able to go to. I mean, if I can go to there, it's probably not going to be anything. There's not going to be a whole nother big thing happening there, because it's just like the building with all the toxic waste and that like hazmat suit guy there. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Oh yeah, we're having dinner. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Did they move here for a specific reason? Was it the weather? Was it something to do with the weather, should I say? Here goes nothing. Well, here goes eating dinner. That is something. Chapter number 4. Here we go. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look up how many chapters were in the game.
Ilona Moodwell was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change. Relied on it, even.
I think the game I saw was about 3.5, 4 hours. I don't know if that's saying like I do everything on this path and everything on that path. I think that might just be from start to finish, just one path maybe. So it might be like an 8-hour game. I'm not actually sure.
But there was a difference.
That's what I was meant to
between
look
the
up, like how many
controlled world
chapters
of
are in the game.
plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town.
I mean, I don't know, you might have to do both
Almost
of
done. Nellie was
the
a blur of
varieties.
activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Sorry, love. Yes,
Dinner
we all
went
say
by
that.
without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here.
Into the chair, that's a bit freaking dangerous.
Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Alright. So we can do this now, or do I... Well, it seems like I'm still... So I'm doing this one now, aren't I? I can't remember, actually. It seems like there's not another branching path yet, so I'll continue until we get another branching path and then I'll go back. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where did you live? Oh, I live with my... Or where do you live? I live with my grandmother. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mum's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luke, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. It had pineapples on it though, which kind of ruined it a bit. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Who are you kidding yourself, mate? You got it from freaking Pizza Hut down the road. We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favourite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mum was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
I mean, you're mentioning about my freaking mum being missing and my dad's dying, so fair enough, mate, that I bring it up. Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. I think they do work for that, like, power plant type thing then. She's brilliant. We probably don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's something to do with the grandma, like her making the jam or something, because she's obviously got that phone call in both instances. Before she got the phone call of saying that Luca and Rolo went to the power plant and got caught, and then this one, she I guess didn't know because I went by myself in this version, I think, yeah. Yeah, it would have been no. Yeah, it would have been by myself, and then, because, yeah, Rolo's not missing, that's right, yeah. Perennial Harvest has made her their newest lead research of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. And there's nothing more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. We don't know about the green goo then, because we haven't seen it in this universe. That's the thing that, like, you put it on and then it... What does it do? Like, it grows plants, right? Like, it grew a plant on Beck's face before, and then the other guy, like, spewed all over him and he turned into, like, a weird demon type thing. So it seems like too much of that, and you will turn demon, basically. Kind of a bit like Resident Evil, to be honest. And some people happily leave their jobs to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
It broke the table. Hey Luca, how about some desert? Is exactly what that says. I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected.
Oh, that's 5:07 then.
Clouds.
I know exactly what time that means. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. It's not the storm, is it? Max, what have you done? Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. So, you at the festival back? Or see you at the festival back, never mind. Way up. I'll walk you home. Okay.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Rollo's never met Beck, I believe. Oh? Luca began to respond, but the sky answered him as the clouds above began to break? Well, probably, I mean, they do rumble. Break's gonna be the more interesting one.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Okay. Sure, you can be Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Yeah. Probably should tell him about what? Something you shouldn't know about? Spit out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. You come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Can I first go to... Or maybe I'm actually playing the game now?
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Go to that building first if I can. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate? Looming mansion? Rich reclusive owners? Even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Maybe not do that. I mean, it moved quite a lot to be fair. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. Wasn't there a movie about that, like, haunted... No, it wasn't just haunted mansion, it was like nightmare house or something, like with the kids, right? It's like that claymation movie. Haunted house, haunted mansion, something like that, like ages ago. You reveal your secrets to me. Oh. Well then. That's just opened. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, that is just the way they get into the house. They have to shake the gate and say whatever she said and it just suddenly opens. Hide. Yeah, how's my guy? That's Hero's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit and work in order. Oh no, they opened it. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostiles. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I won't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing all of this?
A mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Who's it gonna be? Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His
Is that
vision
Mum?
blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran
Is that
tousled
Mother?
her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion. I thought it was going to be the grandma originally, but obviously the grandma's more grey.
Into the night.
Okay, interesting.
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Okay. So we have had a Yeah, we have had a branching path now. So we've done struggle and change for you. Here we need to... Well, do we first maybe go back to here and do this one? I mean, it's not going to say that I've done it though, I don't think. So I guess we go back to here now. And then we continue on this one? I've kind of forgotten what we've done now. Yeah, because then that would say we've done both of these. And then I want to keep both of these kind of the same, yeah. So this doesn't matter. We can just do strange. Let's get to where you left off, replay the branch. Yeah, we need to skip to... You've played part of this branch already. I don't feel so good. Yeah, so we've done all this already. And then this is where I stopped, right? Just right here. Because then I went back. So this is where we continue, and this is the path where Rolo is missing. We can speak to you, but we can also... Oh no, this is that extra bit, yeah, of course. That was intense. I think he's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
Maybe. We have to find Rolo. You took the words out of my mouth. I guess now we know the person. Who this guy is. The hell is this? What the little buddies? You startled me. When the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. That's a bit scary. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorientating, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rolo's at his house now getting some well-deserved rest. It could be completely normal, but I know that this game is going to be dark, especially on this freaking path where it already has been dark. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I called me to introduce you to Rolo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She's worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess, yeah, because we were grounded. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nelly about work
Beck
anyway.
glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. We'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rolo
then.
was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which
Not with
was
me,
quickly
though.
replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4, Our Harvest.
Here we go, chapter 4 on this one.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Just say you were hiding in here. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Oh god. Again, it could just be very freaking normal. But this game has the horror tag for a reason. I am really, really enjoying this game. Like, I've seen for some people, they've been saying it's their favourite game of all time. I don't think it's quite the level of being better than freaking the Stanley Parable. I guess especially the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just hoping to look for Rolo. It might be like my favourite story-based game though. Like this type of game. I mean, what is this specific type of game though? Like, this is a very strange, specific type of game, right? There's like a narrator and an actual like storybook. Like, what is this actually classed as mainly? Okay, Gran's not out here, which is kind of good. So the only thing I've missed for now, I believe, is just the first time I went to like the whole main town area where we've got like the woman reading the book and stuff, and I didn't go to the right or down the first time. So that's the only thing I've missed so far. Gran. Roxy came over. I guess if that's the only thing we miss when we finish the game, then I might just go back and just see what it is. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped you look for him. I love how the freaking tap's sit on. Well, Gran's gonna be upstairs? It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. Is Rolo gonna be here? Is Rolo gonna be very deformed? Is Gran can only be in here? Oh god!
Luca was alone.
Gran's not here, okay, we're fine.
The house was empty.
Yeah, this receiver thing. That was a bit terrifying before. So Gran's not back yet. I guess it's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. And we'll pretend we were there all along. Sleep head
Luca
first,
was
brilliant.
sitting by the
Or
pond,
head down.
listening to small
we?
waves lap against a rock. His
I don't
father
think we
sat
are.
in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning,
Oh, we're getting
he
another
spoke. Why don't you grab me
flashback.
some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside,
I don't like how
was
it's
a
black.
rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well,
The hell?
you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his
Bees,
eyes and plucked
really?
out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding
It's a
it at
live
arm's
bee.
length, he hurried over.
I guess it would be
His
a
father
live bee,
deftly
yeah.
baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line
It's a bit terrifying. Then do you like kind of drown the bees?
The water
Drown the
accepted it
bees but make
without
sure
a
they
splash
stay
or
alive.
ripple.
That's
The wrong
a bit harsh.
choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes
Okay.
we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Is it all
Pallid
talking
ice
about like the
propagated
game,
across
right?
the still surface with an alarming speed.
Like the game
Luca
sometimes just
scrambled back
knows
as the
it's a
ground
game.
beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have
Jesus.
to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up
I mean,
Luca's
that's fair
arms.
enough.
He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single
This is
frozen
actually what
mass.
happened then?
Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Jesus Christ. And we're just fast asleep? Oh god, I thought that was a freaking flat
Luca's
line.
eyes struggled to focus
It's
on
the
walkie-talkie.
radio. Jesus Christ game. Rolo?
Faintly,
Maybe.
he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
This is probably that woman then that Mum was talking to, or maybe Mum? Rolo, was that you? Luca? There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Rollo's
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were
Is it
still
Rollo?
just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now at least. Another person there? Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's lying? Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. The signal's getting worse? I can barely
Rollo's
hear you.
voice began to fade.
I'm losing signal, not much time. Send a report to mission control. Do it now, Luca. You need to go to the treehouse. Go to the
With that,
treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? I think it's just go to the treehouse, right? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. It's my signal then? I'm pretty sure it's his freaking signal that's bad.
Luca grabbed
Doesn't matter
the
how good your
walkie-talkie
signal
and
is, mate.
sprinted to
If
the
his
treehouse.
signal's terrible, then I'm not gonna be able to talk to him. You could grab the walkie-talkie and sprint it to the treehouse. Do we now? I got the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being
Is
spotted.
it the frickin' bullies again? I guess, yeah, this is the one where he's a deformed human being. Or deformed whatever he is. He dashed behind the bushes. Oh yeah, you said that. Oh. So, we all understand our roles. This is Gran then, never mind. It was Granny. For some reason I thought Granny was more, like, had grey hair, but I guess this is Gran. Yeah, because she's got, like, the spectacles as well. Never mind, ignore me from before. You can count on me, so it's Gran that is the hazmat suit wearer. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr.
plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to
Jesus
one side.
Christ, what are all of the adults doing? We're all in danger now. I for one refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse? So it's not just me that has to unlock the things then. You ram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Hires Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. We don't know what that call's about at all, because it's not about us. So yeah, she doesn't make the deal with Valentine in this one then. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. I was going to say, can she sense us? I guess not. Ran. Why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Okay, Jesus. Guy. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So he's the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I trailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Wherever it is, they seem organised and determined. They mentioned the festival? Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Life is strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She's either furious or terrified. Or both. You could be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. When you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. I mean, if you need news, mate, then you should probably, I don't know, go back to my house, see what Gran's doing next. Probably be a more sensible thing to do. So again, environment stuff, I don't think is going to be any more. This is character speaking now. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid, did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. I chose for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Mischievous? Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Is that a new thing? It is not. The sign still says festival, so I'm not entirely sure what you freaking done, guys. Unless it's a different sign, maybe this one. Old Pickler's Pond. Pretty sure I said that already, didn't it? Yeah, perennial harvest is what this one says as well. The hell are they talking about? I better hurry up to the treehouse, okay. This guy's not sleeping though, so we can actually get over here. Is there anything here? Any secrets? Okay. Well, we already had that thing of like, don't touch the thing and then you touch it enough and then you unlock a new thing. So there are secrets. Let me double check this. Yeah, okay, so we always just do this. And if I go back to the bait, it will just say, oh. There's a bunch more things I can do here now.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Okay. Is eventually one of these actually going to show us what actually happened? That'd be a bit terrifying. What do I need to do here? Oh yeah, I need to hold. Yeah, hold once it does that. But then don't hold for too long. So you've already got the duck and the boot. So any charms that we can't use anywhere else are just going to be used here. No idea what that is. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. I see that. We regret to inform you, your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good, good.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Fair enough. See what this one does? This is freaking cool, actually coming back to a memory. So I can, yeah, like I press to hold A, or I started holding A immediately, and you can do that. Or just start reeling in just when you can. Should be one more if I hold it, there we go. A bracelet, potentially? Should we give it to Mum? She likes jewellery. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet. She doesn't need to know it's from the frickin' pond, mate. Tell her that it's worth £1 million or whatever.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
I realise I'm not actually reading what any of these charms are. I don't know why I'm looking there like it's going to show me what one I've used. Oh yes, I mean, it seems to have not gone to the bottom of the pond, though. Oh, yeah, of course, I completely forgot. Completely forgot that something happened.
Luca placed a
struggle. That's what I wanted to. I wanted to read what the freaking charm was. I totally did that on purpose to make sure I knew what the freaking charm was. Maybe this one is just going to be a bit harder because it is theoretically sinking to the bottom. He is actually going a bit slower as well. Ooh, a bottle with a note in it. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Okay. Double check this, yeah, so we've got 5 at the moment, we've done all of them.
Gentle at first.
I guess I have to do that, and then can I just leave with on? There we go. So I do actually have to come back to that. I'm glad that I did that. Because if I didn't, I would have completely missed all of that. Because eventually we're going to get something and it's going to show us actually what happened, right? Which is not going to be fun. Alright, here we go. Next objective done. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. It's not Rolo, is it? What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Okay. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
The hell? Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I can't freaking see you, mate. Maybe if I could see you, I could recognize you. I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Is it me? No? I'm a monster. Oh, this guy. And now they hump me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gotta be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude, positive mental attitude, and the power of friendship. None of this matters, there's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca. Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Who are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away. Oh, stay away from the treehouse, fair enough. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? There's no one in it. Oh god, I've freaking given it away now. Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? You're not a normal person then, yeah? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Terrifying, we have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yes, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense
Which is...
Cannon.
Oh, okay, good.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your power here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. I guess you don't know? What we need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up here, there, and take care of him. He told me Rolo was okay. That he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. It's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. He's on the frickin' ground, mate. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle here. I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You have to decide how this ends. Well, this is
Luca's mind
exciting.
raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his
You
cheeks
choose
with
a
sleeve.
freaking charm
What
that
are
will
you
get you
gonna
out of the
do,
situation.
Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option he had left. Fight? I don't even remember getting this one. Okay,
Luca
decent.
drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
When in doubt, do what Harry Hill would do.
He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr.
Luca
Kerr.
summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey. That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Now they can just frickin' go up using the rope. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy.
Is this
with
the end then?
resignation
Because
in his
sometimes it does
eyes.
just end.
The
And I won't be
end.
able to... Yeah, the end.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
So I need to do something in the other
Let's put a pin in
section.
this for now.
Yeah. I freaking love that. Oh yes, a tickle. I guess would allow me to do more on this side, should I? And then see what I could do there, or do I guess I want to do one thing here, then one thing here, so I guess I'll go back to this one now, yeah. And then we'll go back to here. Scanter for him, yeah. I mean, we haven't done fully break yet. So we'll skip to where I left
Chapter
off.
5.
Here we go.
What big ears you have, Lucas sat.
So I did read all of that, yeah, or listen to all of that. Here we go. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yes, that is what I just said, mate. You're not freaking paying attention? Okay, well... I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Either way. Rollo at the treehouse. So Rollo is fine in this universe. I want to go up here though. Never mind, I don't want to go up there. You win, or I guess no, you don't win game, because as I said, I didn't actually want to go up there. If I could go up there, it would ruin the game. The series or the video would be freaking over if I was able to go up there. The last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Are they just known as clipboards? Like, they're not known as people, they're just known as the clipboard that they freaking hold? Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's? Dotting our T's and crossing our I's is what I do. Or maybe try mining your P's and Q's?
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. You've got a sign here acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at
Yes,
each other
please.
for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hello, buddy. Would you like to sign this thing? Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Look, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Okay. Freaking Peter Griffin now. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Grant is a smart lady, Luca. What if you need a clipboard for school? Are you gonna be freaking terrified? Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Fair enough, mate. Seems like someone destroyed this thing here. Whatever it's called. This person just reads this book. That is their life. 24/7. Just reading that book. We can go into this route. Oh god, it's not going to be the same thing again, is it? And that is all just the same, so that was a big waste of time. I don't remember this thing being here before though. We have the no touching back. We can't... Oh yeah, we still can touch it, but it's not coming up with the thing saying it is something I can interact with. So you can interact with some stuff. That just won't say that you can interact with it. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? I mean, yeah, I'll be fine, because I'm not Luca. I better not dilly-dally. We'll get to the treehouse. Can I speak to these guys though? I can. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. We notice how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow? Sigh, I can't wait. Extra foam. Maybe foam is like an ingredient, I don't know. I was thinking like maybe just because they stay up late so you need it, but then the extra foam is a bit strange. Actually can't go over there, okay. Still looking out for like secret charms and stuff. So you two are meant to be going home now. I guess you're actually not going to be going home then. Or was that guy? So I maybe don't want to... Well, let's just do it anyway.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
So we're coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Blair gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin', he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire Valentine family. President company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. What it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Well, she definitely knows I was here now. Oh, you're going there? Okay. I want to see if I can go in there now. If you can open it, why can't I? No? Okay, can't interact with the intercom thing. Can I maybe speak to this guy now, just by himself? I cannot. I guess I can go back this... No, I better not dilly-dally. Never mind. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. A literal packet of Rolos. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thing is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yes, Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. We plant the crop, do everything right, and it sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. I mean, it's gonna be something to do with the green goo thing, right? Yeah, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things are going better since perennial harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Can I do this again? I can. I forget if I've got a new thing though. So I've got 5 so far. I do not.
Look at Jet first.
That is all good. I mean, what did I actually do then with my guy here? Did I just stand still for a bit? Rollo, you actually are here. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck, you must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You're fine, we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. I thought it was while I was waiting, I actually made some security. Let me lock this paper down for a little test infiltration. Can we too safe these days? Is it just that? Take out the freaking ladder? Oh yeah, window as well. The hell? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Can I... Oh? Didn't mean to do that? Right, so what do we do here then? I guess we have to throw something at it? Okay. Hello? The game just freezes whenever I've got something now. Whenever I do that. There we go. We have the same one, I can. Oh, hit from the back, hell yeah. There we go. Oh, I guess from the edge. Now a moving target, no match for... I guess it is a match for me, never mind. There we go. So if someone can do that, they can get in. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff, or Geoff, who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Nice. Now we can go in. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so, it seemed more organised. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They're wearing a mask, right? Yeah? Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran. We're in the same sort of hazmat suit.
let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Heroes Valentine, pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude, aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, of course. Not like just my Gran or something, and their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have It couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe? Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. So it's gotta be Mum then, maybe, right? It's the person, like, we broke the mask from? All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? Exactly. Exactly that. She doesn't do anything else other than making jam that we are aware of. I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months ago back to take care of me. After his mum went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since he showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. You're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only blurry stuff worth digging up. For all berry stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. I mean, did you not question that in the first place? If she's meant to be looking after you and she's leaving the house for hours and hours? We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Alright. I don't think I've been to the balcony though, just normally though. Chapter 6 now, okay, Jesus, what? Was it not chapter 5 on this one?
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Just had a knock, who is it? Okay, we're ready for the day, here we go. Can we do anything in here first? Oh, okay, yep, I'll be there in a minute, mate. I just want to see if there's anything we can interact with in here. Doesn't look like it, okay. Who is it? Gran, maybe? Oh no, it's not, I thought it was just at that door, like just someone trying to wake me up. I guess if it's anyone but Gran, I'd be concerned as to why they're in the house, so I guess this is the better one. Oh, it's both of you, brilliant. Brother, what on earth is that? Or what on earth is that, yeah? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, I didn't even think to comment, because I just... It looked so natural on him, I didn't even think to freaking comment that it was something that he didn't freaking wear before. Or this? It helps me think. It's also called a hat. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Chill, call you one. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. The coat is clear. Yeah, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping us busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
It is safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe it is. Maybe she doesn't go into her deepest, darkest secrets stash area to make it seem like there's nothing in there because it's so dusty. Or maybe she puts the dust in there herself. Maybe she manually gets some cobwebs and puts them in there to make it seem like they're not going to be in there. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. But everyone has them, because how can you have your second hunch if you don't have your first? Eureka. She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. Yeah, she keeps that fire going every day. I've seen that literally every time I've been in the house, mate. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. We just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yes, the closet, the mum and dad's bedroom, half of the freaking house. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice is locked. Well, well, well. Who stands to reason now? You saying we should check the well, Rolo? Like, what are you saying, mate? And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Exactly, that's why it will probably be there. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary. Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face.
It is going to be inside one of the freaking glass plates.
All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Or is it just going to be in the cabinet somewhere? Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Oh, okay. Oh, on top, maybe? Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Go ahead.
The three
Okay, not on top
crowded
then.
around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup
As Beth
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire
secret
hutch began to
freaking
rustle
hatch thing.
and slide under its own power.
There's no bookcase, how dare they? How dare they be different to all of the other games? Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. It actually was here. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Batman and evil masterminds, and superheroes. Oh, there we go, superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Here we go. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspirist vibe. She has more like the toxic waste barrels. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. There we go, I've just jumped onto a conclusion. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive, never mind, and jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary? Something to do with fire then? I've never heard that word before. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find
Rolo
out.
casually
Fight.
spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
So it's to do with the berry bush, a hint of brown sugar, and ink. There.
Rolo
What?
plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rolo
Aha.
offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Gran Jam Gram? It says, last night I used a disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, they're doing a heist? Whoever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so let it slide. Well, I'm the bad joke guy around here. No, I'm the bad joke guy around here. That is what I've been doing for the last 8 years. Don't freaking take it away from me now. How dare you? That's my whole freaking
A
being.
spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Whoa, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mums are both on her. Both are question marks. Gus Valentine is a question mark. Heros is a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen our next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means is probably not good. Okay. Well, he's probably someone we should... I mean, probably not talking to. We know that it's just every one of the freaking adults at the moment. So what are we actually going to do?
Jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? The dad? Yeah, it's my dad. It's like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
I would just assume it's his medical records from going to the freaking hospital, not he's a doctor. Oh, are you going to read it? Here, let me help.
Hello swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle, is it? I usually just eat the freaking burger. That's where the meaty bits live. Well, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up termination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malleus. Or malleus. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. It's similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy. Yeah, that's kind of deserving. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Yeah, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This decease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. Or that wasn't disease, was it? And with his wife passing, Terence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss? I thought exacerbated, but it's not that. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That is where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do they mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullcrap.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Alright, onto... If we freaking move, Rollo, onto the evidence table.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Or just a map of the freaking area. Every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yes, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't afford that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. Of course. Where the frickin' woman's reading the book, of course. It's all to do with her. That's the fountain in the middle of town. A weird place to hide treasure. Bro, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. That's where they're gonna blow up, maybe? A real bummer. Roller, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp? Did you say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation, an audible, just the word gulp. Everyone will be gathered near the centre of town. She's gonna blow up the festival, yep. No, if we stop her. Of course. Get in the freaking barrels, what was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hear the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
I mean, whoever it is gonna see the freaking door open.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
How? How do they know where they are?
Broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
I hope we're hiding somewhere. Anyone down there?
The kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
You? I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Oh. Guess there's nothing. Yeah, don't turn the light on or anything.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop.
With all his
What?
weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo. Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Lucas scrambled to the
Hopefully
hunched
not.
figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo? He's not that
As Beck
cold.
flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Who's it gonna be? Okay, Mr. Tolliver, brilliant.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still
Okay.
unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After
Oh yeah,
some
just what he was doing
deliberation,
here, I guess, yeah.
It was decided.
Fair enough. They run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation, I guess.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Good cop and chill cop, that's pretty much the same thing. Anyway, we will go back now, because we've done... So that must be this one, yeah. So you go back here and rumble, and then I guess go back there and tickle, and then at least tickle would be done then. So we need to tickle and then get to fight. Because here we actually... That's right, because we couldn't do anything more on this one. So we actually do need to play a bit more... No, actually, we just need to go back and tickle, yeah. Because then that means the bully wouldn't be all horrible looking like he is now. So go back here first. So I guess no, we want to go back here. Or do we? Just because this one's going to be... Nah, we'll go back here. As I said, like I want to do one bit on the left, one bit on the right. So we'll go back here and then tickle this guy. So we've already done this. We've already tickled the guy, so we can just skip straight back to wherever we need to get to. So tickle, and it's got a question mark because it's not...
Chapter 4.
Yeah,
The best
we
policy.
didn't fully
Luca
do
paused
it.
for a moment. He'd only just met back. Hopefully he...
So we've done this bit. Did we... We did tickle first. So we haven't done this right. Like, we haven't done this bit. I don't think so. So the guy's fine. We just tickled him, and then they ran away. I don't know why Beck ran away. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did the kid with grey hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We just helped me look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I weren't just playing in Weep Wood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. I mean, it pretty much is mostly our fault, yes. Well, it's going to be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm going to fix this. Are you now? Go on then. Luca. Go home. I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. We're there in case Rolo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Yeah, so we're going to do relatively the same thing we did last time, just this bully now is normal. He might still be there, it's just he's not going to be deformed, and then the clipboard guys aren't going to freaking kill us, essentially what they did last time. You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Oh god. Why is it so cold here? This gives me the willies. You're not gonna rub your arms with the freaking liquid now? With the treehouse in case Rolo shows up, can I just go back here? Oh, come on, game. Oh, keep out, they've actually stopped you. I'll be able to do this now. Can I still do this, though? I can with the lights aren't going to be there. Dang, they brought it out the way. They sure did. Well, you're here. I'll come back for you after. Go over here first. So is this the one where we saw Gran here? I think so. That was the first time we saw Gran, right? Yeah, so that would be this one. Yeah, that was, yeah. Because then the other one was when we were with Rolo, and then we saw Gran much closer to the house, going back to the house. Oh, we can't talk to you, never mind.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Terrifying? Well, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. The dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Oh, music? Why? Well, I know Rolo knows those words too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing the prank and he didn't get lost. He's not playing a prank, mate. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luke, is there something else you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Well, you know then, Mr. Nuncreed, how dare you? Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a something lurking behind those eyes. Shame? Don't have a choice?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
So this is a secondary thing.
A deep
Because it's not...
sadness.
We're not at the bit that we got to last time yet. Or maybe we are. Maybe this is...
If Mr. Nuncreed was that
bit?
worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
But where's this going to be on the tree, though? Let me check that now. So we're... But we're here? Yes, a fight. Oh, I see, yeah, because that went to... That bit's not going to continue anymore. Or maybe it is, potentially? Yeah, we're here now. It says 3 branching paths now. Then it seems like here as well, yeah. So that was... So we haven't done Rumble yet, and then that's where we got to is Chill. So I think I don't think we missed anything yet. Let me double check. So ticks all around there, ticks all around there, ticks all around there, and then we're up to here. And then fight we've done. Rumble we'll do next, yeah. Okay. So then if we... Oh yeah, I need to actually manually go down to back. There we go. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in the strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Yes, of course. Well, that's why I don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. It wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
So it could be the dad. I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Don't freaking get me now. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
You're not taking me anywhere, mate. You Van Horns just can't help yourself, can you? You were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed
What the hell is happening?
manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The door
now.
latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Crap. Well, that's why we're around the phone booth then.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
Okay.
The inside
Little
of the phone
secret
booth
area.
was now a loose capsule.
No freaking
plummeting
Doctor Who
with
now.
gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. 2 large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the
Well, one of them's
deep,
gotta be the Grand
resigned
then.
voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
The end?
Wait. No.
No?
This isn't the end. I know
It's not
there's
the
still
end.
much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Oh, it is the end, yeah. Well, it is the end, yeah, okay. So we still actually can't continue this story. There's still something we need, yeah. So every time it's the end, you see that there's another branch coming off like the side of the tree onto like a more actual tree part, like the leaf part. And then until there's like some more bark there, we can't do anything. So there's actually only one thing we can do. Because we can't go, I don't think we can, no, we can go back to there, but I don't want to. I want to do Rumble first, yeah. Want to go back to here? So we didn't... Oh no, we did have this, but I just said break just sounds more interesting, yeah.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
This is the more normal, the clouds rumble rather than break. You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe we should stay here and I'll just make a break for it. Is that 3 times
The
we've
heavens opened
essentially
up,
died then?
unleashing torrential rain.
This is such a cool idea though, like actually the story ends and then you have to go on to like another branching path. I really like that. Can I also recalculate those odds? Where's you two before you catch cold? Are we going back in their house? Yeah, this is completely different. Like just two charms from the same bit can lead to 2 completely different outcomes. Luca, Nettie will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Yeah, Gran has no idea where we are. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is in the boxes. You got a freaking PS5 in there, mate? We'll get it out and play a bit of freaking Spider-Man. And if I poke around, be my guest. Just poke around someone else's stuff that they haven't even unpacked yet. Brilliant. Oh well. Well, don't I have a radio just like this at the treehouse? Probably not exactly like this one. That makes me think it was you on the radio. My mum and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. I feel there was some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she's done, she does have time for me. She shouts at me with high-tech over-conversation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
We can get all sorts of stations in this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here it's all farm reports and static. Oh shucks. Is there flowers on the floor?
To examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Yeah, that's usually what I do as well. Pungent.
He flipped open the attached
What on earth am I going to use that for? Are we traders from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors? Wait, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. And they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So we moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. I mean, I cared so little, I couldn't even be bothered to do the effort to throw them away.
Into the eye hole of the
Use the effort to throw them away. This looks weird. Or wild. Where is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that one for 47
Luca wiped
days.
his hand off on his sweater and gave
I think
a
you might
nervous
have got on the
laugh.
record over that freaking girl from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, whatever her name was. It's weird, I
Beth
know.
looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Jesus, okay. Dang, didn't I hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, you landed on your fist, to be fair. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
The rivulets of water? Jesus Christ, game. I don't know what you're on about. The droplets of water, you could have said. Don't feel alone. Like even when people are around. Well, Roller can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. It didn't used to feel that way? I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at
Luca
a problem.
took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though, you gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a
They can
feral
change.
scream that echoed into the night.
Have you not seen the concept of the game Beacon Pines, where there are branching pathways in the storyline? Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. There's some cool music in the background that is blasting through my ears. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that, I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my money? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Stay somewhere.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and
Define
straightened up.
normal child. Is normal kid a possibility? Big bust. Oh yeah, you say that. There. Wow, I actually feel a little
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too, you just told the storm to stop and it freaking stopped, fair enough. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Yeah, the festival is going to be really fun knowing what the freaking information we know. Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
And if we're going to get a
Chapter
third
5.
option, like a thing that X can do.
Friendly feud. The air
So we're
was
chapter
heavy
6 on the
with
other one, right?
hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, let's go. Didn't go well last time, but we're hopefully not going to die. Because Rolo's there. Rolo will always protect me. Oh, this night owl person. What do you know, mate? You going to give me more information? Hey, don't track it down a lead? You bet. Heard a juicy new rumour. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a particular last will and testament. Particular? How? Oh no, peculiar even. He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Heiress was forced to take care of him. Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumour has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Heiress treats him. Poor Solomon, I've just thought about that odor thing maybe. That's going to be something to fish potentially, and we're going to the treehouse anyway. How did you find us out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. I've never heard of that saying. Fair enough. Yeah, it was, pungent. That might be like just something pungent we could use for bait. But not dilly-dally. Fair enough, mate. When does the dilly-dallying begin? I freaking bought this game. I didn't because it was on Game Pass. I purchased this game for free, expecting there to be dilly-dallying, and there's been none so far. I'm very disappointed. This person, man, Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, is this right here? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens. This is no time for fractured friendships. Okay, great. Can't wait to meet Rolo. And for him to just be very annoyed at me. Cannot wait for that. Wonder if there is like an actual charms. I mean, I imagine, or there probably are charms that you can't get, or there's a choice for you to not get, should I say. I was probably meant to go to the right first, or should have gone to the right first. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir? Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm sails back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. No, my job involves working the hours I've been given. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much so. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? I'll do it. I'll say that everyone didn't get freaking blown up because the plan failed. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. That... So they're not real then? Because they kind of just freaking disappeared, right? Yeah, I didn't go this side first. Okay, really worth doing that. I'm glad that I came back to do that. Really freaking worth it. Could see... I mean, I doubt I can go up there, yeah. There's places that you just probably can't go to if it's in the nighttime, because there's not really any point to. Unless there's like a super secret charm somewhere, which I don't really think the game would do that. Especially as like sometimes it might just be, oh, I can't play the rest of the game until I get this charm, and if it's really hidden, then we'll just end up not being fun. This odor's gotta be one of these, right? Oh, pungent, here we go, yep.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
Some fish have refined taste.
We've got to be close to getting the last one of these, actually. And I bet one of them is going to be like the actual story of how the dad died. Like, apparently the lake all froze. I can't remember the exact story. I remember it being horrifying when I was listening to it. Yeah, some require 5, some require 6. Probably could have got that one for the 5th one. What was this? Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. So you give it back to him? He might not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, did he pick it up? And let me double check that I haven't got another one. Yeah, that's 6 now. I mean, looking at the thing, there's probably maybe enough space for another 2 on there. And then we just won't have space for any more unless they suddenly get smaller. Rollo, you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo is accepting visitors at this moment. Come back,
Luca had
never.
only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset? Oh, what made you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I've been looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Does it take all day to deliver some jam? No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Rod doesn't know who Beck is, right? Beck? Didn't I? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You like her? She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends. It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to the mission control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care. You... Okay. I knew I'd get in trouble. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can say as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still
The
around.
words hung in the cold
Jesus
night
Christ.
air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. And that is how friendships end. Are we continuing off that? Is that... We are, okay. We're just not friends anymore, okay. That's not like a the end. I thought that would be serious enough for it to just the end. I guess in that instance, there literally
Luca
wouldn't be
dug
anything else for
through
me
his
to do.
old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Football? Decent? Rollo. What jerk. Call me a bad friend? This is gonna give me something. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. So I can go to bed, but this is gonna give me something. Okay, I've done it a few more times and it hasn't given me anything yet, so I guess it just actually isn't. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to catch the festival with him, he can shove it. It's actually happening today? Because I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Oh, okay, it just gave me something sleeping. Fair enough. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of a few things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Oh, we're up again? Well, Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Come on, give me something football. Surely we get something. Or maybe something else from the box, no? Can I kick it out of the freaking room? Come on, man. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, we're actually staying in the house, or the room, okay. We're back in bed?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? I wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So you planning to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much? I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think you'd do some good.
Luca
Noted.
still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
I want to get my football around more. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh? How to kick this down? There we go. Do it once more? Okay. So then we're gonna get a charm for it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? She here? She's just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to buy before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Jesus,
Luca
back to bed on the
stood in a
freaking book as
vast
well.
black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad,
This is going to be horrifying again, isn't it?
where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's
source?
gesture. In an instant,
It's rather
he
loud
was
then,
sitting in
maybe.
front of a blazing campfire.
Okay, I'm
Across
fine,
from
never
him
mind.
sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well,
That's got to be grand then.
if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the
Cold
fire.
flame?
It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Jesus.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd
So
as
what
they
they're doing
desperately
is-
tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us.
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper.
Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands with a jolt and a twist.
Is it the mum then?
The suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older,
It was us.
worn, distant.
That's what I said originally, wasn't it? I thought that guy that was in the freaking the treehouse was
The
us.
sensation
Like an older
was
version of us.
oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me.
Is this a bit of a... I guess no, it wouldn't be a spoiler. I was going to say maybe this happens in the first bit, but even if it does, then I guess because I won't be able to fully play... Or I doubt anyway I'd be able to fully play like the left bit and then go back and fully play the right bit. I think you need some chance from the right section to use on the left section,
His
stuff
father
like
was
that.
there again,
So
beside
I
him.
can't do anything on the right section at the moment. I think this is the left section anyway. Or at least on one of the branching paths I can't continue until I get more charms. There might be hidden charms in that section I need to go back for. I just wouldn't know for right now.
Every choice sets us on a path.
I think this is
the end of
talking
one
about a
of
Luca
your
from
paths, son.
another path, yeah.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Is it going to be something like the person reading the book is actually me or something?
In a
Because like
flash of
they kind of
cold light,
know what's coming
He was
up?
gone. What does all of this mean?
Is that going to be it?
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mum? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whether you and Rollo thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran
he...
silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's not the last thing you ever say to each other. You said stuff about Dad. What, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean anything you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments, and accept them in their worst. Except... Are we gonna again? What are we gonna use that for? I guess I don't know. I don't remember all the things, but that's gonna be again something that's gonna be for the right thing, the right path to continue that story on. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival. Oh, brilliant! The festival's today. Can't wait. You don't want to miss that, do you? So I guess this is the end of the game. Then the festival. I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologise. But he's the one that, also I'm poor. What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I don't even know. I don't think that's an English thing. I need to get going now. There's some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Brilliant. Does Gran know? I love you, Luca. If Gran knows, Jesus Christ, she's the most villain, super villain ever. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Chapter 7?
Chapter 6.
6. 6 and the festival's today?
Through
I think
thick
chapter
and
7
thin.
we're on the other one, aren't we?
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged
Okay.
from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
Would it be cool if you could move around on like
But the
this
events
screen,
of the
wouldn't
day
it?
weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
We don't know what's gonna happen at the festival here. So it seems like the festival is just happening today then, which is a bit concerning. Okay, Rollo's sister, there you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Does Rollo know? A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favour. Now I need one favour from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Literally squash it. I mean, we kicked the dirt, we've squashed wherever freaking insect was on that dirt. Your space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Somewhere quiet, you say? In your mind? In your brain? It seems like it's never been freaking used, mate. Oh, it seems like the beef's not gonna be squashed. Oh, I see. Is it gonna be literally... I imagine it might be near the fountain? Unique New York, unique New York. Oh yeah, that's like the red lorry, yellow lorry, she sells seashells down by the seashore. I used to do that before recording. I kind of just say, hello, 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 begin the freaking video. Huh. Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
We'll limber up the old gabba box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of... Okay, couldn't read the rest of that. I think something, a word was sock on there, I think. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But, with duties, the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Decent. My favourite character in the game. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal question mark? No, you don't want to miss it. Oh my god, he didn't ask me a question. What the hell was wrong, mate? Also, I should probably put my back pedal on, just because I'm very used to using it now for the Disney game. And it just feels more comfortable doing that. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as Uxivi, and it's not as the beetles. Oh, is that like an insect then maybe? This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters is packed up and left. I mean, sensible, so they don't get blown up as well. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know necessarily if we're near the end of the game. I kind of feel like this is a game that you can't really, like, it says about 7 hours to 100% of the game. I'm probably not really going to take more than, I mean, it depends, like, if I just stand here freaking talking without moving. I'm probably not going to take more than, probably, like, maximum 8 hours, right? Even, like, because it's not really a game that you can take, like, it's not like Red Dead 2 where you can beat the game in, I don't know, 10 hours, say, or 150,000 hours with still having things to do, something like that.
Jeff was staring into the
It's like
distance
Doki
with a
Doki Literature
wistful
Club.
look.
There's not going to be someone that finishes the game way quicker unless they're, like, really slow at reading. Jeff was... Oh, yep, you read that? Hey, Jeff, or Geoff, everything alright? Huh, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually. I'll
Jeff
go up
turned
to
Luca with a furrowed brow.
where the freaking clipboard guy is first,
Then
before we
gave
go to
an
the left, or the right.
understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
A charm, please? Oh, that was actually something I was doing. I hope I haven't messed that up. Didn't realize I could go that close to the freaking thing there. Sweet to the bullies as well. Ha ha ha. Every single time. Yup. Oh, great. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. I think this experiment was something to do with making a lot of these clipboard guys. Like, whoever's in this perennial harvest building that we can never enter, there's got to be something in there of interest. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Yeah, literally. Haha. I think that's very much so a clue as to what's going on here. Ain't moving. Okay. I mean, your belly's moving. So you are moving. This guy's back. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Great. Let me double check this, or check this. Quadruple 5 times check this, however many times I have. Okay, yeah.
Luca jetted first.
Just because I obviously haven't recorded the whole game in one go, so I don't remember if I did get like a random charm in the last session since I went to there the last time. Check up here. So where's this riddle again? That's not the right one. The right one is B. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. It's just going to be the library then, right? I suddenly thought a space adventure, though you needn't buy it. So find where the space section is in the library. But I don't need to buy the book. Like, I think you needn't buy it is very much so a big clue there. I guess go somewhere quiet as well. But then you wouldn't really remember the library as being a thing here. Have I been every year? I think I spoke to everyone as well. There's so many clipboard guys here. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? Oh god. We always strive to improve. Every time we see a question mark speech from this guy, it's very much so deadly. Nope. Write that down, mate. That was the answer to my question, is nope. Yawn. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. So once again, we don't know that it's going to be an explosion here. Like a bribe, but with balloons. So if the person reading the book knows, why do they sit next to the... Maybe they sit next to the fountain, and that's another clue. They're near the fountain, so that's where we need to look through. Cynical, I like where your head's at. I think this would be a really cool game. Maybe, I don't know. Like, maybe it would be really cool to play the second time once you've done it. Like, you know the outcome, and maybe there's, like, hidden... I really hope there's like really extremely hidden clues that you can see once you play the game and you play it again. I mean, there are still 5 achievements. Like, I've got, say there's like 10 achievements, I believe. I've got 5 of them. Some being like the thing do not touch, that's an achievement. I interacted with everything in the library in one branch, that was an achievement. So the achievements aren't specifically story based. I think 3 have been and 2 have been bonus. So these 5 achievements, I mean, I'm 100% in the game, 100%. That's, I didn't actually mean that to be 200%, but then it will all be on the series as well, or the one-off video. I don't actually know if this is going to be a one-off video now, because I thought it was going to be about 3 to 5 hours. It seems like it might be a bit longer. Who knows? That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. If I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor. A special guest? Who? Who? Be careful saying that around him, mate. I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. PH? Flip it around and have we got the HP source guy? Yeah, this fountain here. When we got the big ribbon around here. What are you saying, mate? Oh, I actually can't speak to you, no! I was like speaking to that guy. This is the first time I've seen, excuse me, this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. This game's been so good, hasn't it? I always really freaking like games where, like, a big climax happens at the end and there's, like, clues here. And then especially, like, when you're watching a series and it's like, oh, didn't you know? Like, I don't know, in, say, Scream, for example, probably not a great example. Like, at the end, you work out, oh, it was you. Oh, here we go. Let's do, like, flashbacks through the movie. And then this, like, a little clue here to say that it might be me, a little clue here. I freaking love that. Like, when it actually shows, oh, these are all the clues you missed because 10 minutes into the movie, you didn't know, like, the spoiler alert for the newest Scream movie, Scream 5, that came out, was it this year? I think it was January of 2022? Or current year, should I say, January of current year, not 2021, I think. That's how it works. This year, and then Scream 6 next year. So there's, like, literally in the first 5 minutes of the movie, you pretty much know, or you can know who Spoiler alert again, there's 2 ghost faces. Or 3? I think there's 2, like the girl and then that man. I forget the names of them. Because they were like a brand new cast. They weren't in the first 4 movies or the first 3 movies, and then 4 was different. But in the first 5 minutes, you can see one of the freaking people that are Ghostface, and it's very obvious that they're Ghostface, but at the time, you don't freaking know until right at the end. They're like, oh yeah, that because this happens, but you don't know that, and I love that. You don't know it when you're watching it the first time, but watching that movie a second time, you'll realise, wait a minute, they tell me who it is 5 minutes into the movie. And that, in the longest way possible, is why I like that sort of thing. Hi Luca, how's Griffin doing? What? Oh,
Sorry,
nothing.
all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Griffin? My memory might be really bad, I don't know who that is. So like maybe our mum or dad or someone? Who is this guy? Pipe, you're actually taking a break from studying? Oh, the library guy? I want to see what all the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books? Yes, you freaking stole them. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more. I thought it was backpacks can't carry themselves. Backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Yep, of course. I said that before it freaking appeared on the screen, by the way. In case that doesn't line up correctly in the freaking editing. I was able to return the perennial harvest safely suit. Perennial harvest, oh, safety suit you borrowed, yeah. That's what I thought it said. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. I always say it like the Star Wars guy says it. Every time someone says good, I always just say it like he would. I think it was a senator or whatever his name is, right, that said that. Now you will tell me what you need it for. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Curtis. An enemy of your enemy would be you, right, surely? What we need to know is that it's for the good of the family. So that's very much so. This is very much so the guy that's going to destroy the fountain and just kill everyone. Oh, I've already been up here, yeah. Whoops. Need to go down and then to the right. And then to the right is where the library is, yeah. Let's not go into the history of the museum. I kind of want to, though. The last time I had to just sit here for the whole thing. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Step back slowly. Census taking. Emergency services, and now we run away. Ice cream, please, mate. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Okay, well that's probably the biggest clue as to where I need to go. Then I wonder where I need to go. The History Museum, right? Yes? If I wanted to sit here in silence for another freaking 3 minutes, just waiting for the same thing I've seen twice already to finish. We will go to the library now. We can just peek in. We won't go to the library, actually. Can I go in here and go to the secret tunnel underground and die again? I guess not. Okay, we can dilly-dally all we freaking want this time. We can go wherever we want. Well, that's not here anymore. That's suspicious. They cleaned it up. I mean, obviously, we know by, like, the other branch. The right-hand branch, or the left-hand... I think it's the right-hand branch is, like, the more horror one, where everyone just doesn't like us, like all the adults. They, when they found us, I guess, just cleaned up straight away. Go and see if... Oh, your name is... Beck. Yes. Not Rebecca, not Becky, Beck. That's right. How can I forget that annoying freaking name? There isn't a name. Or maybe it is. I mean, I've never found someone. I've never seen someone with the name Beck. In my entire life, I've known one Rebecca and one Becky, 0 Becks. If I combine both of them, if I combine the Rebecca and Becky I've known for 5 seconds, I think Rebecca was like a primary school person and then Becky was a cousin's girlfriend, I think, if I remember correctly. If I combine both of them, then we make a Beck. That is how that works. The library's somewhere quiet. Yes. The freaking speech bubble at the library window didn't give it away. Oh, there is one person in it, a new guy, maybe? He did say meet me, so he's in here. Hi, Jace, or Jays. Still working through the newest Hangatomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hangatomic shrink away doesn't technically shrink stuff. uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it has looked shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers please. Oh right, sorry. No spoilers about this game. Is that a spoiler about this game? Everything's gonna enlarge apart from one specific object around the world? Hey Luca.
Eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you, have you now? Is freaking Rolo gonna emerge from that door behind you? Rather on deciphering the first riddle. Oh great, that's only the first one. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Okay. Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure out. Yeah, of course. Brilliant. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want to hint the official sound. Okay, so it's not a place then, it's just something... On planet Farpool. I mean, I probably don't need to know what that is. You may take issue. I may take issue with whatever's on this planet. When the fifth king dies... I don't need to know who the fifth king is, because I don't freaking know. I'm horrible with that stuff. You'll need a tissue. I'll be sad when the fifth king dies. On planet Farpool, I'm annoyed at it. What's the riddle here? Sorry, is there something to work out? Okay, here's... Oh, I didn't realise I was actually talking to you. The words I emphasise are important. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. Yeah, issue 5th? Oh, 5th issue. Oh. Is it? I pressed the wrong button again. Would that be highlighted on here? So this is the 5th issue.
Grabbed the modern science of atomic.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a new one.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5.
Volume 5. Sure, it's this one then. Let's see, what do we have here? Natural Photography, Volume 5. I actually accidentally spoke to that guy, but I don't think I would have worked out, to be honest, anyway. No, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. What? You said one more hint. I didn't say to speak to you again. You need to read me the correct issue of Hankatomic. It's on the second floor of the library. Okay, thanks for just giving it to me anyway, then.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of...
That's issue 4.
Luca grabbed the
I guess it was an issue, it was a volume 5. I just thought it was a 5 anyway. Oh, you found it.
He removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Someone written into a library book? That's a bit...
The Adventures of Hankatomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Well, maybe that's actually something in the book anyway. Realize cipher then. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight or torch needed to reveal it. I lost it. Well, apparently you traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Well, let's see here.
He began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it? Just the diner then? Grift in Grub. Grifting Grub Cart. Griftin or Griffin? Griffin's Grub Cart? Was we go to Griffin's snack stand? Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. So they're just giving me the freaking answers now. Go to Griffin's grub stand. I mean, I know where that is, game. It's not too difficult. Can we ever go into Nun Creed's drugstore? That's what I want to freaking know. Just down here. Oh, that's why you were really strange when you said about me if I'd been to Thingy. Hey, Griffin? Did your Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought that was supposed to be a riddle or something. Oh yeah, because we were meant to buy Rolo a corn dog, right? Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his
So
teeth.
did Nan know then? Because Nan was like, buy Rollo a corn dog, but it's been the
He reached
opposite.
into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper. He
Oh,
shook
come
off
on.
the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain
Luca
up the
finished
step.
off the remainder of the corn dog.
Sorry, this is going to be a whole thing. Near the fountain up the step, okay. So just around this thing. I was thinking maybe that guy. What was it again? It's just that one. A pickup when you need some pep. I don't know what that is. Maybe I can just go around near these places? Or maybe just speaking to you now, yeah. Because you're acting a bit weird as well. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard, perfect. Oh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? I'm horrible at this stuff. You always like a paper aeroplane, maybe? But does that technically have wings? I was thinking like a plane, but then obviously that is like counted as actual wings. Your final task of friendship brings. Hello, Luca. Well, I'm horrible at riddles, apparently, as we freaking worked out. Oh, okay, fair enough. Just balloons. Here he is. Hello, mate. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yup. And you got the corn dog? Yeah? Well then. And what does it make up for what I said? But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Now pop the balloons and they're filled with blood. There we go. Flight. Hard flight. Okay, thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologise first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologised twice before me. Just let me do this. Oh, sorry, Rollo. I'll let you apologise now. Sorry, by the way. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mum and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. There's other people in this town, the hell? Rollo. Still my turn? I felt like if you needed some new friends to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. You're not good enough, that's the whole point you're here, mate. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, wonderful. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Put these balloons down before I start floating. We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mum. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Hell yes. When you're curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down. What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, they can't, mate. I've been wanting to get some work done on the MC-DC emission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse this is gonna end horribly, isn't it? I really was hoping to speak to this guy and just being like, if they go back to the thing, everyone else will die or something. Just like really, I want this game to be horror, like I know it is. We haven't really seen like any big horror part yet, right? Let me check this, because I've got two. I've got hard, and then I've got something else I've forgotten.
Luca
So nothing to do with that, yeah. Hard might be for another thing that I failed on in the past, or at least like died. And then that will allow me to not die. Here we go. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you
Rolo
this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
Oh no. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh
If I'm
no.
honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of
Oh,
this
that's
is
sad
fair
now.
to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward.
Yeah.
But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God
Imagine
knows
not
I've
knowing
tried.
though. Imagine
Everything
actually
I've
not
done,
knowing what's going to happen here.
I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Jesus Christ. I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
That is freaking hard, man. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. The last day we're going to see Gran, we didn't even really see her because we just stayed in bed. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. You know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. It's not that freaking big, mate. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Does Rolo know as well? Suspicious that he wouldn't want to just be there. Well, there's always next
Sadly,
year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh god. Huh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the
It was
fireworks.
not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh god. Oh. Ice? Frozen though?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
They're just frozen in time, it seems.
Two
Okay.
boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In
This
a
is actually the
silent
end, then.
treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Well, there we go.
That can't be the ending.
Well, that isn't actually the end?
It simply can't.
I thought that was the actual ending.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
I think that's the end
We
of
are just
fully
going to have to
of the
slip through
second
them all
one, though.
until we find the one that fits.
I think so. No, it isn't. No, that's not right. Where was that? Fight? No, that's not right either. Yeah, because fight is what got me killed before. Okay. What have we not done then? Hard is one that we've just got. Well, we go back over here now. We go back to here and fight. This is right at the end. Right at the end of where we got to the last time. Because if we fight, we die.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
They just fly
sprinted
past
down
them?
the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
So we're with the bully now. Like the bully just really
He
messed
looked
up.
up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. We're afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, It was ice. Chapter
Has it already
5.
happened?
Signs.
Only chapter
They
5?
stood
Jesus.
silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
This is where we started the game. That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost him. We go for the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. It was up with the Winter Wonderland. All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. So home's just going to be down. Up here is going to be where Dad is. Oh no. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mum sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. I really recognise the area as being like the area with all of the flowers before. But we can't continue this way. Okay. We go back this way? We cannot. Well, we have this.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
I think Rolo
Two
is...
faint seams
He
were
went
visible
down
along
the way of
surface.
the phone box, but then he didn't die, I guess? A manhole cover. I guess we didn't die, it just didn't continue the story after that. If it is, I've never seen one like it. And we can't do anything more with it. Oh, this is... We're gonna come up then? What's the readout? Sinus above 258 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. There's a few more sides here before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. This way? What is this? Where the house is? This is where the house is, right? The house just isn't here anymore. Maybe. What's all this? Or is it not Beacon Pines, maybe? Hard to say with the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could it even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weeb Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. I think, again, this is just all an experiment. Like, this is just the same kind of town over and over again. They're just doing loads of experiments to see how it is, yeah, because this is Beacon Pines.
In disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
It's not. This is like the one before, maybe? This doesn't make any sense, and they're still doing the experiment until it works correctly? We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where'd all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. What a freaking good story though. Yeah, this is not Beacon Pines. Our Beacon Pines anyway.
Listened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
They didn't make all of this in the 5 minutes it took us to get back here since we were here last time. Was that the stuff they put up around Weep Wood? The stuff who put up? I don't know. This stuff looks familiar to you. It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. Maybe this is just where Rolo is. I don't know. It's all
Looking
frozen.
down at the frozen stream,
Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run? Was that?
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. Yeah, so they must have done the same experiment with multiple towns. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic hang-atomic stories. We are going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. I mean, I'm probably not going to do that, mate. I'd want to just see what's on the freaking right, though, at least. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Dude, whatever you want. I'm done. I mean, this isn't even where the festival would take place. The festival takes place to the right, mate. That's where everyone should be. Iggy, it's going to be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry, seeing
Are
Iggy
we
in
going to
such
be
a
here like
pathetic
it's actually
state
just like
gave Luca a sense
identical?
of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It kind of reminds me of the movie Old from last year, where it turns out like they get stuck on this not desert, what is it called, this beach, and they age really fast, but then it's just an experiment. Like, it turns out they're stuck there and they can't leave, but then there's people really high up watching them do this, and like they can't escape, but it's very difficult to. That's what this is, right? Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
No, I want to see, even if everyone's dead on the next screen, I want to freaking see it. Let's just rest for a bit.
Huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
I mean, what the hell happens if we're found here, though?
All they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
This still is just gonna be dead, right? Like, we're just gonna die anyway? This isn't like maybe it's just a canon ending? The way the snow covered everything over, it's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Wait, you're about to freeze up? Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's ball hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's bum. You're supposed to be a horse's bum in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Shrugged.
It's something to do. You're a bumhole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn, with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish?
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
You should probably start to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
I don't know how you expect to get there, mate. There's a freaking gate in the way. When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Here we go.
Luca was
Another
playing with toy
thing with the
blocks on
dad.
the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit.
Yeah, this is
still
us.
carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
That's right, yeah, because it's us. So this is... Okay. So we must have done the experiment in this Beacon Pines, and then we... I don't know how we're in the dreams, or maybe this isn't dreams? Yeah, so then the Luca from this area must have done this, and then the two hazmat suit guys we just saw before this, one of them was us. And maybe the other one might have been Rolo, I don't entirely know. Or one of them was us, and then maybe another one was the mum, because the mum might have ran away originally to like another Beacon Pines, if that makes sense.
Aww,
Or maybe I'm just completely waffling.
Perfectly cozy scene. You know, it wasn't really like this.
And maybe this Luca had just a much worse experience, and then he's trying to make this Luca realize it was worse than he
The figure
remembers.
picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The
Please
last day
remind
we
me.
saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand
And we don't know
dismissively.
yet.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No. We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed
Why are we
Luca's hand
limping?
and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Mum killed
Remember what
Dad?
we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to
We
peek through the banister.
killed him?
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
There's a
I
sickness.
won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Really?
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt
This is
dropped
actually
her
what
knee
happened
to
then.
meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his
Will
father
you now?
tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
And then froze to death.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It
The dad
stood
must have been
above
part of
them,
this world then.
lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you?
When it came to complete
We don't need no
strangers,
education,
Iggy
man.
had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball? It's our mum, right? Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker of the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? You must call me something you can call me Nat. Okay, not Eleanor then.
Gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very
Nat
well.
began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. Do you know where we are? You might also say that. Well, yes, we are saying it, mate. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began
Proceeds to
stomp
play the
off.
song. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay,
For
open
a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look at that, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or is this all just some cool experiment by Kerr and his goons? This is not a home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. Maybe this is just Beacon Pines just really far in the future? Or just after the thing, where it's called? Because we've still got 2 more chapters until it's meant to happen, so we've skipped 2 chapters of, I guess that means 2 days maybe, of actual gameplay on this section. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. I was wrong both times, it's actually Beacon Pines before. You both grew up here. The town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. There's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labour power. That which could be removed would be moved, or could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. Has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Even the narrator's freaking gone. The narrator's not getting paid for the rest of the game. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So, you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? I mean, that shows like I was really trying to work out what this was, and I got it wrong both times, so it shows how good the freaking sewer is. I just couldn't work out at all. Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. I guess I got it right that they tried the experiment before. This was maybe where the foul harvest took place and then it destroyed the town, or they had to destroy the town, so then they're trying again with this, whatever it's called, perennial harvest, whatever the next one's called. They keep trying until the experiment works. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered.
So when the dad died, I guess the dad died here, maybe? The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Because it's HP finest? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. But with a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood. I want to go more to the right and stay with Nat.
Chapter 6. The
Okay.
Source.
I think
Nat
chapter 7 is
expressed
when
his
the
sympathy
actual
with a
harvest
shrug
takes
and
place.
sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As
Guess they
Luca
just forgot
sprinted
to-
across the snow, the events of the past
She just
few
forgot
days
to record
became
that line then,
clearer,
maybe?
pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
So we know where that is. It's going to be in the
Mr.
phone
Kerr
box, right?
tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
I imagine I can't go back then. I'll try
Luca
anyway.
stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
This is actually where the dad was, yeah.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. You've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favourite spot in the world. Our favourite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why do you mean to slip like that? Well, if I couldn't find you, you jerk.
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
How many more people are out here? These people actually survived? We gotta hide. What are they doing here? 259k. Fall off this and still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated, so now I don't know what that whole...
and lobbed it playfully.
Whoops, just hit the mic, I think. What that whole older Luca thing is then. What the hell was that about? Hey. Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. That was a good dance, mate. Aha, weirdo. Your dance a bit pathetic, mate. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's bum, I should stand up for myself and act like a horse's bum as well. Hell yeah. Literally turn into a horse's bum. There we go. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whoever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Something that's in the well then? Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious sauce, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? Eat all of it, and then they won't have any sauce left, would they, when they next get their freaking burger and chips or whatever? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we snatch it, smash it. And what if it's too big to smash? We snatch it.
Smile and
Then it's an infinite loop. I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the tomato sauce. Okay, we actually can't go that way. Can we go back to the right, though? You can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. This is, yeah. This is gonna be Nat then, right? Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mum? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
That's how they knew our names as well. Or do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. That's gotta be Nat, right? Rolo's below wherever that is. Are we just going back here, maybe? It seems like, yeah. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
They literally made everything actually absolutely identical. So how did they know there? Were they like spying on people? What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So how did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. Some might underestimate things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them. Oh, so they didn't, yeah. They just left them here. Because they didn't know it was there. Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Yes, how did they actually move the people? And what happened here before we moved? Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. Okay, this probably is a Matt then, or Nat. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. So this is going to be us, maybe? Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hang Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. I mean, that could be anyone. That could be like older us. That could be mum. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, this game gets serious, doesn't it? See if we can go up here. Can't go to the right. Can't go that way. Can we go down? It does look a bit different, it being open. What did you do to the freaking woman reading the book, though, I guess? Actually, no, everyone is just the normal people. They just moved, yeah. The only person that there's two of, I guess, is us.
Up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. This is where they get all the ingredients, maybe? So, like, there's something about Nan's... Was it she makes the jam, right? And then, like, that green goo as well? Maybe this is the source of that? This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, God. Oh, it's much more than that. My annoying little friend, Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? It's a big hole. It's very, very impressive, mate. Well done. What did you do to our town? And where's all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creep, Lakey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine has happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your certain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. No, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Wonderful. I mean, it's my favourite characters here, I guess. Yeah, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Well, I want to know who's in these freaking suits first. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't...
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Jokes on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Yeah, them guys just walking backwards as well. They're very just not human. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Jeez, okay, well, it's not that big of a hole then. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh, Jesus.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
We can have a choice here?
Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. Oh, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just help us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let's just go and save yourself. If we let's go, we both die. I think this is the end, but we don't have both of the charms that we need then. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? How have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With
Young.
a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Not really the time, mate, to be honest. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No one can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Is Luca gone, or Iggy gone? I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah. I'm just a no-good bully. Like Yuka. Jesus Christ.
Luca felt his
Iggy,
hand
no.
slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Jesus Christ, okay. I guess I have the bad choice then. Oh, I actually have both of them. Oh my god. I think I want to do the sad option first. As like the main one. It has to be this one, right? Because that's like the actual main end. Yeah, we have to.
Luca had no choice but to accept.
If we don't, it's just going to be death, right? Death is just the other option. There's no way we can survive.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void as his fingers slowly gave up.
It was actually really sad.
Met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Iggy, no! You actually have a cool name, unlike freaking Beck.
Swallowed by darkness.
Oh yeah, the fireworks as well. It would have been nice if they could stay in the hole and freaking destroy it. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. I think you actually just appeared there, didn't you? So you're not real? Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh god. So whoever's down there makes everything freeze. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks biggies must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Nordui told me what has happened. Your friend's sacrifice has saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. You can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings, a useful side product of this property being. By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gun makes things cold and the fireworks makes the whole freeze over. There's one way of putting it, yes. A dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I think what they did is they must have used Iggy's fireworks then? I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Right, because Iggy was saying, oh, we couldn't find the fireworks, but then they must have had two sets then. Or they might have just used the same fireworks to do like the thing we saw before when we both froze over with Rolo. Or Rolo and Luca. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role? I am the freaking protagonist. Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world? Am I now? Brilliant. I'll just go and do that now, shall I?
Matt turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Oh, really?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a
never
charm?
mind.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
I mean, I'll take it.
I
Great.
was even
Fair
starting
enough.
to like Iggy.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Are they not going to actually do a sequel then, does that mean? I mean, we can refuse. We can't do anything with this yet. We can go back to here. Beginner's Guide to Hostile Interrogation. Oh yeah, we haven't done this at all yet, that's right. So we did Break and Rumble. I was thinking, like, because Chill, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Chill's been there before. That's what confused me, because I was like, wait, I've done chill, but then I guess, yeah, because there's chill there, and then chill's another option here. So I don't actually think that they were going to be reusing the same ones. We'll leave refuse for now then. Go back to here. On the classic good cop. Oh, we did do a bit of this. We did good cop, chill cop, didn't we?
The classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Did I not actually? I did do this a bit, didn't I? I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
I must not have then. This must have been the one that I was about to, but then I was like, let's go back and do something else first. I think so. Yeah, because I didn't do this.
Shook his head, gathering his wits.
At least I really don't remember this. Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This is all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Roller just got a little startled. Roller's
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Haram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I even know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No? And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah, that's what you're meant to be, man. That's what you're scripted to do. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... Well, this stuff seems pretty weird. The board names the people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca
You're gonna
looked again
frickin'
to
run,
Rollo
mate.
and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
It's not an option, though.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before the
indeed.
kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to.
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Clever, mate. Son
Beck
of a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You could just keep tight down there. And let the adults
They
handle
looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick
This
steps
is actually the end
exiting
again?
house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Yeah, the end. The end really quickly.
We certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, good cop, chill cop didn't work then. I mean, that was really quick, so I guess we continue to do this one. Yeah, because the refused one's obviously going to be massive. That's going to be potentially the actual just end of it. It seems like we've got, yeah, maybe one more for this one, or maybe that is the end of that one. It seems like maybe where this one is going to be the tallest. So one more on this one, and then one more on this one. So we... hard. Good cop, hard. And we've just got this one as well. This is the newest one, the newest charm we've got, right?
They'd run the classic good cop.
So we couldn't actually do this one
hard
correctly
cop
until we did that.
interrogation.
Except for the last one we did. I need to press
Rollo
again. Oops.
brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver. Let me have a look through these again. So we got Flight, we've used. Hum, we haven't used. I think Hum's probably... or Weep, actually, I don't think we've used. So we got Weep, Hum... Incendiary have we used, actually, yet? What the hell is that going to be used for?
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him.
None of this is
he
for
clearly expected to
the
rouse
fishing.
Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
There's got to be more to the fishing. Like, there's got to be an achievement, at least, to get, like, all of the charms related to fishing. Mr. Tolliver, and I haven't got that yet.
Gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. I mean, I don't mind this now, like... forget about this guy, or... F-word this guy, but I can't say it because he freaking locked us in it. Calm as a carrot in dirt, like, I don't know yet. I think they are still bad. As for you, it's like you're sweating.
Doubtful expression on Beck and Lucas'
because they don't know. They don't know what's fully going on here. They just know, like, half of the story. The only people that know are the actual bad people, the hazmat suit guys, and then the main guy, I've forgotten his name, the one that we just killed, basically, before. We can do this my way or the highway, or I think that's a saying, yes? What is to say? I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tie me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Can help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? Is
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. Where is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Jesus.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Where was the good cop in that, frickin' Luca? Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? This is where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else you might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. God, this library is really important at the moment. We've just teleported here. Okay. Let's speak to this guy first, maybe? Hello, buddy? Jay, so hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hang Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hang Atomic, man of space justice. Jay's no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. A flashback. I wonder if that is, again, like the other person reading the book, like about this. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, you work hard on it. Aren't you little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kado hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. Sometimes? Every time I've been in freaking here, you've been here. I got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Money? Fair enough. What can I do for you? We need a favour. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hangodomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. Where you go on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8
6
now.
feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon
3
combing
towns
through
over?
dusty piles of old county records,
So that's not the original?
desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives.
It's really cool how we
Messages hidden in
find
jam.
really big parts of the story
Dossiers on
only in
various
specific
town figures.
bits. Like
And a
now we
corkboard
don't
threaded
know
with photos.
this is a duplicate of the freaking town, but then when on the one we knew it was a duplicate of the town, we didn't know Gran had a basement, we didn't know about any of that stuff.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't like the main town, like if they did this loads. It says like 3 towns over, so like they've done this loads, like the same thing. Blow up, okay, we move on, start again. Blow up, okay, didn't work, we move on, start again. Like how many foul harvests were there? If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records, yes. Rolo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rolo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really, that's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beth
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before...
Oh, whoops. Jay Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. What was that name back? In the orbit? Jay Hartford. From the Bookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 Jay Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, Eleanor Hartford. My mum's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Is that actually the mum then? As I said originally? Alright gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Para's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. The hell is Gran gonna do about it?
Luca's heart was
Or
pounding as he
Mum
approached
gonna
the
do about
house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him
That's
would
so
be the
freaking
first
cool.
order
So
of
Gran is
business.
actually dead.
Luca
That's
shook out
probably,
his arms to calm his
despite what
nerves
happened
before
last freaking
entering.
time, that's probably the coolest bit so far. Oh god.
He held perfectly still.
I really do somewhat
tempering
remember
his
her
breath
having more of like a
and listening
grey,
closely.
like grey hair. Maybe that's just
She was
me
asleep.
really imagining that because she is, well, called Gran.
His only hope was
And
that
Nans
she
usually
hadn't
have grey
found
hair.
Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Or at least any woman at that age, like 80 plus, would have like grey hair. Can I go and speak to them though? No? I mean, they're not waking up me thrusting against them and jumping on them, so fair enough. Might be dead. Who knows? You just check on this guy, though. Probably gone by now, yeah, I was gonna say. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Okay, check on not Mr. Tolliver. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace. I think we're gonna get locked in now.
Gran knew everything.
What do? I mean, Gran would have obviously
Lucas'
checked here.
hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need little brain food. We're gonna be stuck in
over
here.
to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Because the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. We're gonna be locked in though. I guess if I'm actually moving around, I gotta check to see if I can interact with any of this. This is gonna be something. Come on, game. Really? Nothing? Surely. I guess whenever I can just go back to this bit. Yeah, like I'm really... You can probably hear this, like I'm really just mashing the freaking back pedal now. Okay, it might be an achievement. Might be an achievement to hit that enough times. I'm not gonna get a charm though. To be fair, have I... Oh no, yeah, we're definitely gonna get another 2 at least. Like, they can't end the game with that amount, right? Like surely have... That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. I mean, that's 25 that I've got though, to be fair. So 25 is better than... Or better sounding than like 0 of 25 rather than 0 of 27. Imagine he was just outside tied up again. I guess we've seen a bit more horror, but I was really hoping, like, I really thought after, like, the first 1 or 2 sessions that this game would really get dark. It seems relatively not. Yeah, it seems like there's this stuff, which is fine. Gran. I mean, it's still amazing. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. I mean, we sleep in the same room as whoever this woman is.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
We still haven't been into any of these rooms here.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
Imagine we go
He
in
tried
and
to
she's
grab for
actually
the
just
railing
lying
to
there
steady
dead.
himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The drum. There's something in the jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Well, Mum. Not entirely sure what you put in the freaking jam. I mean, we should have known. Rest now and let me handle everything. Again, sleeping face down as we all do.
Chapter 9.
Jesus Christ, chapter 9 now.
To end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Gran knew, or whoever knew we were going to go down there.
Head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival is happening now, so we at least want to see everyone freeze to death. Hopefully we're not going to freeze to death like we did in the last one. I guess before I leave I should check to see if I can interact with any of this again. Potentially not. Seems like this might be the final stretch now, to the end. Like, it's not essentially going to be this path, but obviously with this one... Oh, hard question mark, actually. Maybe we are going to continue from that. So this obviously refuse, yeah, we'll do that next. When we finish this one. Wait, what are we doing at the moment? Or are we doing this one? We are doing this one, yeah. This is the one we're doing, hard, yeah. That's the one we're probably not going to do anymore. Yeah, this one, the shame one. That's probably going to be the end of that one. I honestly just don't know what charms we've got that we haven't used yet. So on this one, I guess the biggest concern is we still don't know exactly what's going to happen here at the festival. We need to work out who freaking quote-unquote Gran is. Or what's the freaking thing called? Who... I'm doing something with my hands, but you guys can't see it. That thing? You know when you say something and you do like the freaking... Your two fingers you move up and down? I forget what that's called. Genuinely completely forget. My mind's going completely blank. Either way, we can go down here. Can we use some more jam and then just completely miss the festival entirely? So I checked the achievements and I know what the achievements are. Well, there's not really any spoilers for just knowing what the achievements are, but I obviously checked to see if I got an achievement for that. And I wanted to see if there was, just in case like I missed it by like 1 or 2 presses, but there's no achievement for that. Sadly, so... That is nothing. We did get an achievement for touching the thing we're not meant to touch 30 times though, but I think you do get a charm for that anyway, so it's not going to be just do something to get the achievement, you do something to get the achievement and a charm. Where have you been? At home? Grandpa something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. For me to sleep. Whoa, ho-ho. No Christmas yet, mate. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Sly maybe for Mr. Nuncreed? He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus has got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, everyone's here. Jesus. Oh, okay.
Augustus
Fair enough.
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... Yes, mate? Oh, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Be careful of the fireworks. You're very close to where they're meant to be, anyway. Oh yes, before we get started... Who the hell was that? Oh, that's like her whole family in the bottom right there. I guess I've just never seen their children before. And I don't know who that person is looking into the well. Some of these I don't actually... I guess I actually recognise most of the people... in the grassy area, and then it's just the people outside, like the guy sleeping I recognise, but I don't recognise their family. I guess the person reading the book is here now? I just want to take a moment to recognise someone who couldn't be here today. The sun wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause, befitting such a great man. There we go, mate. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Of course, this guy. We always care about what this guy has to frickin' say. Gus Valentine,
He gave
everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
They're called Q cards, I believe. Community, conviction, commitment, the 3 C's. There are the things we celebrate. Well, there's 4 C's, a perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. There's 5 C's. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable, the 3 U's. And I am dangum thankful for it. Dangum change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
So this guy knows. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Like what's going on with the town. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential, so can we just never leave this town then? Like if we wanted to go on holiday, we just won't be able to. It was change that helped me recognise the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way he made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Is he going to admit it? Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Okay. Seems like it started too freaking soon.
The crowd
What's
began
that?
to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his
Usually a bit
cards.
of rain before that. Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it's with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim,
raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits! Oh god, yep, brilliant, fantastic, brilliant, wonderful, great, fantastic.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd,
did.
instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like
They're
William
fine
Kerr,
for that?
this
They're just dead,
was
right?
a fitting way for
It's
things
just
to
death.
end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
So they're trying to preserve the town so nothing bad happens again, so it doesn't get destroyed?
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit?
Yep, I'm
Maybe
fine
you
with
should
that.
just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No.
Okay, sure. Oh no, never mind, we're
I
not doing
don't
that.
mean that. We got a little closer this time.
I mean,
We
you're the
just need to
narrator,
try
surely you
again.
freaking know, mate.
Please.
Or are you like the narrator in the Stanley Parable? You actually just don't know. Okay. Oh, we can be sly over here. So yeah, this, I don't think is going to be anything else. That's what we just did. We were just a hard cop, I think, right? Or wherever the one was there. I think hard cop, yeah, because chill cop just gets us locked in there. We'll go back to here now, though. Let's refuse. Refuse is Iggy's Iggy's request. I think this is going to be the last one here. There's not going to be anything else here, right?
He
Surely.
tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie.
It looks
in his
like as
pocket.
well that the tree doesn't really want to
A
go
wild
higher than
delight
this.
crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
I always
He
love
began
music
to
like
look
this.
over his
Really
eyes
reminds me
one
of just like the
last time.
Horizon music, right?
But Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr.
Wonderful.
Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Is it literally going to end immediately,
that's
maybe?
Better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the
I hope I
founder.
can actually get like a
Take them
proper
away.
canon ending for the
A
end.
swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
That's just the end, right? Yeah. I kind of thought it was going to do
I
that.
think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I am kind of still glad that I decided to accept first, so it's not like I completely failed it the first time. So literally the only thing we can do left that we've actually got... I mean, I don't know, maybe I can just look up how many charms are in it. Like, I've got 27, or there's 28 in the game. Okay, that means... I mean, if my maths is correct, that means I've got 3 left to find, so then I just find them 3. All we can do is just go back to here and then just be good cop, sly cop. Which I thought is what we were going to do. We're just going to leave him
They've
here
run
and
the
leave.
classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Well, sly usually means, I don't know, like when you're playing a card game, right? And then you
Luca and
You
Rollo
cheat,
ducked behind
just
Beryl,
not-
leaving Beck to her task.
obviously.
With a few crisp snaps, She roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? No, you're that mode wheel girl? Please, call me back. Not Rebecca, not Becky, because I want to annoy you. Call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Yeah.
This was gonna be easy.
We pretend we know, and then he, because he's sweating and just really doesn't want to be here, he's just gonna let us know anyway. Oh yeah, we know. Oh, you know about this thing? Oh, now I know about this thing then. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense. I mean,
Mr.
pretty much so.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here too.
Twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Are we just gonna assume that Mr. Tolliver can't see Rolo and Luca there? They're clearly above the freaking barrel, right? Show
Beck
the
shook
evidence.
her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper, trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. It was you? And when you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets? Oh. Never mind, it's not you then. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission control, or mission critical. What's the password for? I've got a freaking Rolo on the brain, said it wasn't mission control. We don't know. So we have the password and know where to put it? It's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. Good thinking that it's going to mean something. We should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. Some would say mission control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You almost had something then. You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. Who would he ever sell as a zap? Was I was going to say, did Rolo actually catch any of that? Or was he just going to say, oh yeah, there's one thing that he said that is completely irrelevant. That's the thing that I remember. Nothing else though.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Boss Fatwod blinked slowly in, well done Rolo, that's funny content. The password, Rolo. Well sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
You said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find a hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered? Could it be a cover up? A cover ground? A cover down? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be ooh. It's an anagram. 5, right? Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
That's the place I said I wanted to go to. Rolo, that was incredible. What, it's either that or Kren's Nude Rug Store? Okay, I don't want to be freaking going there on YouTube, thank you very much. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. He's useful for something. We found his freaking use in this world. What's the thing they say in White Rabbit? What did you do today to deserve your place in this crowded world or something? Is it even called White Rabbit? It's something Rabbit. I think it's White Rabbit, isn't it? That freaking series where like there's a utopia. I think it's called White Rabbit or something. Let me know in the comments if you know what I'm on about. If you're this far into this 17-hour-long video anyway. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Oh, okay. I was going to double check this actually. So if we're saying we can't do anything else here, because I doubt we can, there might be one more thing actually here. And then this seems like it's going to be the end as well. So I really feel like there's going to be this one, and then maybe one more. Or like this one to the next choice, and then one more on this one. And then that will be it, right? I think. Because there's around about an hour and 15 minutes left. As I said, I can't really be slower than like the average 7-hour person, right? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? We're Mr. Tolliver only one that knows Beck, sees Beck with us two, though. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. Why are you waiting here? Is there something here I should be aware of? And why does it look like this is just freaking drawn on here? How dare you? Right, so I need to go to the drugstore so we can go up here. Check this again, because once again I've got a few things, and there is an achievement to get all of the fishing things. I don't have it, okay.
Look at Gentlet first.
That's worrying, or I guess it's not worrying. I mean, it will be worrying if I finish the game without it, but there is an achievement to fish up all the fish. And I haven't got it yet. There's an achievement to close the book as well, I guess it's at the end of the game. So that's 2 of the 3 other achievements. There's a football here. I can't kick the football, okay, 0 out of 10 game then. Simple as that. I never realised for ages that you can actually come out here. So I never really did actually come out here normally, but oh no, there's something to look up over here.
Satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Killed? Oh, Paul, I actually did get one.
While it didn't turn the radio
yes.
into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Insane. So that obviously is a really easy to miss one, especially if you just didn't know you could go on there. I think there's a bit where Rollo goes on there himself when we're having like an argument. Okay, well, let me just double check. I doubt it is, but I mean, I'm here anyway, so might as well check if Paul's gonna... It is. Okay, brilliant. This might be... I think I did see 7 on there. I think so. I'm not just saying that because it's the 7th one. I'm pretty sure I saw 7 for something anyway. Luca tied a small magnet to the... You say that?
Law of attraction.
I'm pretty sure I will put 50p on it. This is the last one here. I mean, it's gotta be surely. Like, there's not gonna be much more than 7 on that line. Like, they'd have to freaking shrink to actually fit on the screen. Now, they're already relatively small, and I've got a freaking 2160 by 1440p monitor. Where do you think the lock is for this key? A key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. That's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. I mean, fair enough. Right now, this key can unlock anything. Cool. Okay. And we'll never know I got the achievement or not. I have no idea if that achievement popped because I don't have Xbox achievements to pop up on the screen. I don't know why. I don't think I've turned it off. I think I turned off sound, but I kept them popping up, or maybe if you turn off sound it just doesn't pop up anyway. But then again, on my laptop it pops up with no sound, so I don't know what the hell is freaking going on. And it won't show up on the recording anyway, so it'll be fine to show up. Okay, let's go. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Just caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this, excuse me, insipid town festival really about?
Gus
I think.
looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy, you should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor. Installing? So that you can make friends. Your job is help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. This isn't anyone's town, maybe. The frickin' town next to us was your father's town. He's gone, Heiress, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, why do you think, or who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
Whoops, didn't really need to freaking cut her off like that. We have a new choice to make in our system. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. You will always just be a Gus. Good night, Iris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Okay, we're just running here for her to see us. It's getting late, children. Is it? I couldn't freaking tell. I thought freaking midday was meant to be dark. I didn't know it was the other way around. It's getting late therefore. Oh, I can actually... I never realised that I can actually try and open it. Kinda cool. God, this person's reading the book. What wise wisdom have you got today, mate? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. I mean, they have been making good points. We just haven't been listening to the good points. Therefore, we are unaware if the points are, in fact, good or not. Again, that person, like, I bet literally the first thing they say to you is, like, a big clue as to the end, but you just don't know when you start off. I hope, anyway. Like, if I was going to play this game a second time, as I was talking about before.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon? Look for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Mr. Nuncreed has died. Then, where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement?
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But wherever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. Some is an essay as cold hard cash. Or easy as cold hard cash, maybe. Bye-bye then, mate. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Thinking maybe a back alley? I guess not. The answer's gotta be around here somewhere. Well, I was just trying to see if I go to the back alley. Are we just gonna go in here then? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped
Secret
her
lair?
hands on the glass to peek inside.
I mean, they were saying about below, so there's got to be something below the drugstore. That is not a normal phone box. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore? I mean, underground secrets, the
Beck
password.
flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here. So they wanted to get rid of the
Luca
evidence so
cracked
that
his
no one
knuckles and
did
entered the
what we were
letters
doing
into
now.
the
What we
keypad.
are doing now. Underground secrets. Sounds like they did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the
so
phone
U and
was
S
dropped
are
loose from its
numbers.
shell. Without even the space to
Is what the
panic,
code like
they
21
closed
something?
their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
We died doing this last time. Ooh, okay.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Wonderful, let's go swimming. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No? I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hangatomic Issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another. You said that about every technology ever discussed in Hangatomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It's like each of these has something written on them. Have a look at these first. This here is a broken mask. The one you broke? So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-creed and talks like a non-creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Okay, can I just go back up? Seems like I can't. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines there? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer, and a series of tubes. Part always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit goals. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realise what he means until it's too late. Is that another clue? Perennial Harvest main office, that's probably where we want to go. Oh, that's where Mum works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Is this starting to feel like something big? Okay, so we can't actually go in any of them. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hangatomic to know my way around sci-fi tech. Do not do anything,
Will's
mate.
hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Yep, exactly how freaking James Bond does it. Great news. Okay, well that's air coming out of it, though. We want it to be going in so we can fly through it. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Was someone coming out? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down there. Let's get back. Crap. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets? I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin, I like mine as well. This all stops at that, non-creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Joseph? You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this? That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality complications life. We were all a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So we're psychic? No. We were partners. He held the patients and I helped him. Yup, total psychic.
Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain. Plotline? All love being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharp Valentine, we'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharp is long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sub-story? Not really, no. You just said no. There's an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nancrete took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. You forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
It's actually, just now, kind of reminds me of kindergarten a bit, right? Like every time you restart the day, you know more stuff. Like we know more stuff. Or we don't technically know more stuff when we restart. Like our character in kindergarten actually knows extra stuff when we keep restarting. But then this one, we're continuing the story of 3 separate paths. But then us, the player, knows more. So we can piece together the story. We don't actually know more as a character. So it's half like kindergarten, I guess, in that state. What? Really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the vessel? Why would she?
Color drained from Nancrete's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions. Big man? A big man? Jesus.
Grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nancrete.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? HP, man. Tomato ketchup. If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze things. Or catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. So the intentions were different. She specifically froze everyone. So even the top guys don't know that's gonna happen. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side? Where's this one then? This isn't the main office. You good? Yep. This is the one that I can't remember the name of. I love this sound. The office on the middle and then... like the tunnel thing on the right. Here we go, chapter 8. Chapter 8, so chapter 9 is the end.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed.
Well, I wondered where it actually ended up.
A burst of wintry air
I guess, yeah, that makes
swept
sense.
across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Why was it specifically talking about Beck like that, though? That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Is it like it got on any of us? It didn't feel like we travelled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Fight, yes, we've already been through the Harry Hill way. We've got to check up catch up to Nuncrease. This is where our house is, Luca's house, but not in this universe. I think you went this way, or this, I guess is the same universe, this old Beacon Pines. Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. I want to go up here first. And visit Dad's grave. No, we actually can't visit Dad's grave, never mind. This is exactly where we started the game, though. It feels freaking ages ago, because it was ages ago. It's taken me quite a while. You might be wondering why this video, whether or not this is a one-off or not, took so long compared to when it... Like, I started playing the game when it came out. It's just I didn't, in any means, play an hour a day or whatever. My apologies for taking so long. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines. This is looking like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien, of course. Rolo. Stick with me here. The species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We find it by travelling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objectives: kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it, we should keep moving. I mean, that's the one that's made the most sense out of everything to be... Oh, the game's playing itself, to be fair.
The frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held
I hope we can work out whoever this woman is.
As if approaching a beast in the wild.
Also, their hair was never more grey. It was always just brown or whatever colour it is now. Like, I checked back at, like, the start of when we first saw this character, and it was never grey, so I don't know where I got that idea from. I'm sure it was, though. That would have been so clever, though, like, if they slightly changed, like, the colour of her hair, so this actually is Mum.
Gran stood confidently at the edge.
You're saying Gran, but it's not, though, is it?
Over the abyss nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luke. Listen to me and Juniper. Are we going to say you're not Gran?
Steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got all wrong, Juniper. Are we not going to work out who she is? You sound over that torch, you don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh, what's the freaking choice this time then?
Memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness he began to... Hum's probably going to be the main one, I'd think.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Okay, yeah, that's nice.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind.
This is probably going to be the better one then.
That, however briefly, could make it that melody.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Every memory Luca had of his mother, shivering in the raw snow. He began to hum it out loud.
I will not be doing the humming. Is that a humming? Jesus Christ. Professional hummer right here. Did Mum also play the freaking guitar at the same time? Or the piano, that actually is. Never mind. The hell is that?
Torch.
Very strange sounding guitar.
Closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch.
I wonder if this woman
and
made this game herself, because obviously it's a bit hard to tell, like, just not knowing about the game at all, like about the company or whatever. But there's no other voice actor. Like, this could be just her humming. It kind of sounded like her as well. It could have just been her. I don't know.
A few steps
like her mainly,
was
anyway.
all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
It was a bit hard. Even I could freaking do that, probably.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people call me that are my dad and
Luca
your mother.
blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older.
Was I right?
Changed.
Mum? That's right, buckaroo. Mum, I was freaking right
Luca
from
sprinted
pretty
as
much the
fast as
beginning.
he could toward his mother. They held
I was
each
wrong
other
about her
close,
freaking
and the cold
hair changing
retreated
colour,
from their
though.
bodies.
I knew it. Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her
Why
embrace in an
have you
appeal
done
for
this? Is it
forgiveness.
just because of this? Just because of this big plan you had? Is that literally the only reason? How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed? Mum, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. I mean, if you're gran, then yeah. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on everyone, we got a party to crash. A nice way, good. Now, Nuncreed, don't jump into the freaking hole or pick up the fire and try and rebirth it or anything. You don't understand, he always wins. Why is he still there?
Chapter 9.
Here we go,
The
the end.
devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn
what?
crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
They could still do
She
a sequel if it
stopped
was
in front of
before.
the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
Deep Engineering, that was the one on the far
The
right.
stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There
Don't even know what that
dozens of
is.
them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo
Oh,
of
is that
footsteps
the
approaching.
thing,
She
the
was out of
like
time.
material that causes the ice?
Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Well, that might have been moments before the last harvest. And that's what change is all about. Fantastic, mate. The best freaking speech I've ever heard. Grabbing the future by the scruff. Oh, it's still going. Okay, brilliant. I sadly didn't miss all of it. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town's a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Miss Harford, I'm afraid to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You snivelling little worm? This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Then you will see, this festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know that. But these people are wicked. So listen to her, she has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you the sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. Jesus, can we ban this freaking guy from the game, please? My associates will take this. Obviously, disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so she can get the help she needs. This guy, she's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown? Hell yes, mate. We got this guy as well now. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh, what's this guy doing? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
What? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want him to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. We look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharp the Valentine.
Body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Wonderful. He's mutating as well.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
It is. We found that quite early on. What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming? Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Ellen was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I warned you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wonderful. Wonderful. There we go. Same wavelength me and him.
Of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious. Alright. Malice, okay. That little bit terrifying, mate. Calm down, frickin' Luca. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr.
William
Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You cowards. Okay, but you don't agree with me? Go away. Sounds like some streamers, potentially. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Do you all truly believe you can be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. Are we now? We were having fun without you, is that being lost? And that leads me nicely to my children. Okay. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an underestimate. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Hira, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. This is no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Oh, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how hopeful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. I'm waiting for frickin' Dad to just show up randomly. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Huh. You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Brilliant. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a roll of the dice. I mean, he looks annoying as well. He looks like someone you just want to punch in the face, doesn't he? Wait. This Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now the secret's out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Well, that's the delicious part. Fear. That's our clipboards. I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for everyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. I will, mate, trust me. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. Yeah, I mean, Luca, you're like, you can't do this is a bit freaking sad thing to say, really, isn't it? I have one. You have one in this branch, mate. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. Where even is Luca? I can't even see you, mate. Where are you? Oh, there you are, like right in the middle. And now time is my plaything. Oh, it's the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's get to work, shall we? Brilliant.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily, as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous.
Get rid of by its miraculous properties.
A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Wonderful. Is it actually the end?
This is wrong, but
no.
Things
It will never be the
becoming
end.
clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. I can weep there. Or, ooh, I can be a malice here. Instead of shame. Okay, yeah. Because again, that's not going to go any higher here. Chapter 9 is the last chapter. So it's weep here, and then malice here, and then there's one more flower that will bloom above this one. And that's got to be the end, right? Because I'm pretty sure this is, like, if chapter 9 is the end, we know that's chapter 9 here, Fire and Ice. This whole thing is chapter 9. I think this is probably going to be chapter 8 then, or chapter 7 maybe? There was a malice lurking behind those
There was
eyes.
a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Let's go.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't
This is
know
all the
why,
way back to
but
when
something
Nuncreed
was
put me
telling
in the
Luca to
freaking
get out of there.
phone box. I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca twisted
treehouse.
free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You come to me with anything. Anything at all. We're playing, alright. Decent. Can I go in here anyway? I know the freaking passcode, mate. You're here. Right, well I have no idea what I'm doing here, because it's been a while since I've played on this freaking thing. Last time we just died immediately when we went down. I guess we now know exactly what's down there. What are we actually doing here? That's wrong. Wait the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. So this is the one that we don't know where Rolo is, yeah. So where we went is where Rolo is. Maybe... Rolo's probably just in the office then, right? Is he maybe just in the office? Or the underground experiments tube thing. That would probably make more sense, right? So we don't actually go into Nuncreed's drugstore. That's just like a ruse. Like, that's not actually a place. You, mate. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mum always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Damn right, I mean there's been big trouble all the way through the second half of the freaking game. A lot of characters around, not many able to talk to. Go up here, see if Rolo's sister's up here. Nope. We have book reading person. Hey look, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Okay. Gonna be honest, I don't entirely know what that is because I don't really drink any hot drinks. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
That would be cool if they did that, if they pulled it off early. That would be freaking cool. Hello, mate? No, never mind. Up at Dawn newsstand. I don't think I've ever mentioned that before. We'll take note of that. Identify yourself, please. Nelly Modeville. I work here now. I've been able to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Let me hold. Okay, never mind. I was holding up to try and get in. Why are you at the dumpster? Whoa. You get a rents to the nogging sneaking up on a guy like that. Doesn't scare a man while he's drunken, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be drunken? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ah, ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Okay, fair enough, mate. Oh, I can actually still talk to you. Wait, does that mean I can talk to you? No, okay. Don't recognize you. Guess I'm not allowed to recognize you. This is about there where thingies. I mean, there's like a thing put there actually, like a border. Right, we got any more of these? I might have already done this. I'm pretty sure I saw 7. Yeah, we got the key there. Yeah, there's no more now. Sweet to the fishing guy though. Never mind. We will wait for Rolo to show up. For the next hour? Rolo?
He aired
Anyone
a long
like a Rolo?
holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Right then. Oh god, not this
Once
again.
again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Always
This
enjoy
time,
these.
He knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
Maybe this Luca in his dream is just... They've done these freaking dreams so many times that they're just a natural right now.
And
That is so
gazed
used to
into
it.
the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough,
be another
the fire
possibility.
began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
Nothing here. Sounds right.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait?" Another voice spoke
Whoops.
out
For what?
as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older
So you couldn't just
version
give
of
me a
himself.
normal freaking answer then, yeah?
"And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears.
I will be real eventually.
"I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
Alright then.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging
That
on the
new
floor.
Rolo or whoever's gonna be here. Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh god.
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5?
Dangers
What?
big and small. Luca stumbled
We've got
back.
another 4 years
He
left.
heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Hell yeah. Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Rolo's grown? What? Or the dad? Somehow I'll club you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older,
And less stupid.
changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Where would they take you? So no, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look. Well, how do you expect me to recognize you then? You freaking knew about that. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Parker's made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so
Luca
small?
moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window. His
What the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ooh. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. Licorice, you say? And then I sort of smashed over my cage and escaped. To shreds, you say? Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? The zoo? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Oh, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luke, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched. But look at all this. Look at it this way. I got snatched, I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, huh?
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre has happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same? He seems a little old. Have you noticed there's a recent development? What does that mean? Well, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse. And then you mean our silly little mission control? Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, look, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah,
She
but...
shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
It might be cool to just do like a full branch. So like once I 100% the game and get all the branch is done, which I think we're pretty close to doing, then it would be cool to do like one branch just all the way through the story, all the way through the next story. To actually get the full thing, but then actually make the correct choices so it doesn't do at the end until the actual the end, and I guess always have to hit the mic every freaking session. Okay, so we will start when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. so I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mum gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool. I know no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came over here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin his job for Nellie? It means too much to her? Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this pedunk town? This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants and people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But, not the
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. That doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, mum. I am not a freaking food. Thank you very much. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it, I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mum and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy, what is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patching through immediately. One moment. Hello sir, it's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it is accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott. I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. So if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh, it's just we seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you into making things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just to be clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital
Luca
murder?
gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? Oh, so many guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana of Perennial Harvest. You sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell was my mum caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mum came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mum out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
A large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You got blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mum's PH orientation day. It shows a layout. Sure doesn't like blueprints to me. Is it blue and they have prints on them? Look, there's a reception area. There's a big room marked Fountain's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what that is,
Rollo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. Brilliant. This is officially a heist. Fantastic.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time
sounds
the
very
sun
fun.
began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough
maybe?
ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright then, let's do it. Alright, recap. Rollo, you're going to talk to Roxy? Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial was my middle name. And how do you plan to explain your new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
Oh, Beck, you're sure Iona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? Sure, listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. Just realised I've had my phone in my pocket this whole time. Why have I got my phone in my pocket when I'm at my desk? It makes no sense. That is me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Geoff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tyche. Let's go. Check you again? I can't. No, that's not checking you, this. And it probably would have been worth just checking to see if I had the freaking achievement, to be fair. I mean, am I coming back here anytime soon anyway? It's fine. Who was it again? This one. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish. Probably all characters I can find over here, I'd imagine. Jeff's usually by the dumpsters. He seems to not be this time. What are we saying? Undaunted, Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Nah, I think this is the end of the series now, to be honest, guys. I'm getting a freaking bit bored of this game. Anyway, we proceed. This guy's going off on the freaking piano right now. Are you one of the guys I need to speak to? Never mind. One of them is the sister, right? Or at least one of the sister's friends. You maybe? Yawn. Have you ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Fair enough, mate. I think you've nailed it on the head there. Definitely the second one. The clipboards are really cool characters, though. Hey, Geoff. What can I do for you? Do you for? Sorry, mate. I'll get your incorrect grammar in my head. Well, I know how much you hate running your harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee. You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But could be one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and get a new rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh, okay, it's probably gonna be junk, but I kinda wanna do this one. Yeah, it's all crap. I still don't help him. And that's some crap. Alright then, fair enough.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Okay, well I guess I'll just do all the ones that are wrong then.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
them.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
So what about old Jeff? And they all do. You'll never hear him say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Was it your kids needed? Okay, fair enough. Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. I think the other two as well, like fight maybe would be a bad one, but then junk as well, like he likes that, so that would be a good one. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. They ain't gonna be free, you know? This, I think if 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put on my
Luca
tab.
offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, then we'll have one day after that. So we need Iggy and Tish. Yeah, they're the two bullies. Here we go. Hey, just look at Riz. Luca, you had to try tickle us to death again? Just look, hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening? Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of... yeah, why not? Crap to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... I mean, life is strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm over in a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... you probably want to break stuff, right? Yeah. Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. The end of a truce means less breaking things. Have I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarters.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out in the treehouse
Iggy
sometime.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
You will break the freaking treehouse though, mate. Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a quick
chaos.
nod, Luca was off.
We were friends in another universe, mate. I literally saved your life. Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invited us to hang out at the
A little
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7.
Here we
Into
go.
The hive.
We getting
A
there?
good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
I forgot Rollo actually had to do something. Not used to that concept.
Being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Decent. Get rid of the 10% wardrobe.
Took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Actually, yeah, Rollo being like this is perfect. He's an adult. I don't think children are allowed in it. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. And they're probably in the thing, right? Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
That is not going to fit in the door. If it disappears, then it will. Our harvest awaits. I can see it for the founder? Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle dish? Yup. Suck on this perennial ham first.
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Phew. That was close. Well, what's the sister gonna do then? Harvest awaits? Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the office. This is back then, right? Yeah. Okay, see if I can go in here actually. Deep engineering wing. Make a Rollo clear that cover. Okay. That's odd. There's not even any cups of the water. Because they're all androids. They will all die. Or maybe it's the mutant stuff you can't drink. You can do it. The whole way to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? So this is back to this way. I kind of want to go back to here. Yeah. Back to here and then... right. And then down this way. There we go.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
We don't care about you, mate.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted I ran. Dang, okay. You just sit with me, we got a plan.
Solomon
Don't sit with me, mate. I will kill you.
Faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becca headed to deep engineering. Thank heaven you found me. We gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet. The catch us again. I've got to do something first. When were you running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just on this way, was it now?
Notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with a consequence. I was just in there though. Oh, here it is. Or maybe I came from up this way instead. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. It's really fortunate. Oh, this is the Founder's office here. I see.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Not the actual door we can see. Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Could it destroy the power? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
Mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon. Well, now it's just Rolo's family to do
The light on the
actual stuff.
keypad changed from red to green.
Why'd you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. So I guess the game knows we know who he is now.
Walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing, we're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. Will someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
Brilliant.
Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Oh, they're several moves ahead, so not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outspying themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your
Luca
luck.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Good, I didn't need to remember it. Well, I think you should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. Where's that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mum's in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door marked 1306.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. No, why would the large red button do that, mate? Crap, we got company. Luca must go faster. One sec, I got anything with all this noise?
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 1306, go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. God, this kills me. What are these guys gonna do? They're not gonna do anything. Oh man. No water cups. Rolo. Is that just a distraction then? Is that literally the purpose of that? Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
Brilliant. You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? That poster's gonna be something, right? Are you okay? Like, we could interact specifically with it. Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nettie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Is these guys? Nope. Make a break for it. Well done, clipboard, guys. Did that little crap just kick me? You don't need to stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fix have them on a wild goose chase. How did they get into the actual establishment in the first place? I'm having had trouble following what has happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so angry they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mum? Oh honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Me, who is your adult friend? I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. It led to complications. The foul harvest. A new harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. The Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile but it's very natural. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. Fair enough. My role was to finish the... hell was that sound? What? That really sounded like someone just talked then. Like the narrator just suddenly started to speak but stopped. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway. It says that Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. That's why that guy, whatever his name is, normally changed the last time. Roger that, be careful. This guy. Alright, everything's on track. And where's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig out some more info. Well, it's great being with this guy.
Down each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. There were lots. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Someone here we go. Oh, I see the picture there. I mean, that picture's kind of bait, right? Obviously, we know at this point anyway. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. You're not gonna do anything, mate. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should just smother you right now? What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. God, Luca, you're so freaking oblivious, man. Do you not know who this is? It looks like the founder was helping her plan the festival. Why should such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in there recently. But like books on the chair because he's so small. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With
promise.
a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? No, they didn't. Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered the pizza? The hell? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. Well, no. Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Great. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town even. Jeez, these freaking words. Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer. All connected by a single thread, yours truly.
Her
But that's...
eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes. Now you've got it. Thames Liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell, very good. Though, the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of
he could
the...
finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Hell yes, mate. Well, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You said the whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
And that might be why there's an older Luca. Sees him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I
She
smash
held
it.
it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
At least you'll be 12 forever, I guess. I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Freaking Rolo could have drank it. Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. The But first, you have a speech to make. Trial there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And the thing, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. So Gran's still doing what, or Mum's still doing what Mum's doing. I don't understand. How is all this because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. And fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use the time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep posts outside the door? Okay, well they're by themselves now, so let's just walk out. Never mind, well crap. Rolo, why did you not drink the frickin' potion thing?
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay, we got nothing there. See that just talking to everyone? Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night, and also, eventually, Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. This is last, right? This is it. As soon as we beat Chapter 9, like Chapter 9 of this one, it is it. That's 100% surely, right? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him for now. I just hope I haven't missed any charms. I don't think I have. I mean, there's obviously a few that I could have potentially missed, but there's still a decent amount left, right? But I've seen that there's no like, I can't go back to a previous one to do another one. So maybe at the end there's like a big finale thing? I don't know. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo. You just need some time. Rolo is over. We lost. No, we haven't. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at perennial harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hopes it would be founded by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents. Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Okay, so that's... yeah. Is she that explains it then? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change. That doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
If she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
Is that the thing?
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Why is narrator calling her Gran still?
For this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy
we can't get here without knowing, surely, right?
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Alright. So the explosion's happened. I guess anyone inside survives? Ryan, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Miss Luca's gran, or Mrs. Luca's gran, that's all nice of you. Well, I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain, we have to go now. Come on everyone, we got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous
You gonna have a
look,
choice?
Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
You changed it. Wonder potion with a little... I mean... I don't know, malice maybe? Change? Good malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude has an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
The hell? Oh, is he just dead? Wonderful. Very high quality looking confetti though. Well, that's why I call 80 proof whiskey the blow up of 87. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
The end? So one of these are going to be the true ending.
Unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Yeah, so now we've... Let me double check this, yeah. I believe... Let me check it right from the beginning. All done, all done, all done, all done, all done. Weep. We still have to weep there. I completely forgot about that one. All done, yeah, just you. I guess we have to go back here now then. We have to weep here. I mean, this is going to be relatively quick anyway, because it's right at the end.
He began to weep.
We still got to do it, though, for completion.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees.
I don't think this is going to be quite
softly.
as good as an ending, though.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
It's really good. There's 3 full branching paths, and each one at the end giving me, like, a massive new
Gran
thing.
stared at Luca for a moment,
This one, we
with
work
more
out Gran's
sympathy.
mum. The original one, we work out... What do we work out? We work out, I guess, just the source? Yeah, the source, and then, like, what the source is. No, this one... We work out Gran's mum. The other one, or the middle one, we work out we're not actually in Beacon Pines. And then the third one, we work out who Solomon actually is. And I guess it's all the stuff in that building. This will make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
He
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper,
Ignoring
don't.
his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
She still does it? Okay.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Oh, I didn't even
attempt to
notice.
shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching
Oh, nice.
love, pitted against an unthinking horror.
I mean, now you can say mum, freaking
There was
narrator.
no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well,
It's not.
that was dire. On
What are
the
you gonna
bright
say at the
side,
actual proper
we
end,
finally
though?
figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Does it just say the end and that's
just
it?
need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. So the only thing left, I'll triple check. All done. Yes. Yes. Yep. Then we go to here. Yes. 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 This is it. This is the final bit. So I think change is probably going to be it. So we'll do junk first.
Tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Try and potentially get the actual proper one lost. Can we see the look on his face when he realizes he's drank his own cigar ash? How did ashes get into the vial? I think the change one is like a more sensible one, right? So that's going to be like the actual one. It's pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, it's a bad habit anyway. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals and a very bad music title. Huh. Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper
His body
Valentine.
and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Is he going to disappear into ashes? Yep. Wonderful. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last
Yeah, there we
of
go.
what
So it
was
seems
once
like I was
Sharper
right then.
Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
The end.
End. Well, I'd
The
be
end,
lying
number
if I said
75.
that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Well, the only thing that feels like a good note to end on, woman, narrator, or just narrator, I guess, is this one. Well, the only thing that seems like a good place to end on narrator is
Might
this.
have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
At least I hope this is the end. If it's not the end, then I've missed the charm. Like pocket change? You're unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped in the vial when no one was looking. The penny! Coming freaking clutch right now. What's that going to do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper
His body
Valentine.
and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared.
Does he have to actually
into a
change then for it to be a proper ending? Oh, it's the opposite. Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for the harm my father has caused you.
Awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That'd be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Epilogue. Okay, I was about to say, is that just the end?
Beacon Pine's coldest summer
Here we go.
on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly
Beacon
spread
Pines
into
too
the
began.
shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Hell yes. Once again, this game has been absolutely freaking excellent, right? Really, really good game. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day in Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Rollo, it's freaking 4 in the morning. Maybe you could sleep in a bit today, Jesus Christ. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. I guess now is
Over time,
when we
Eleanor
can
began
fully
moving
see
Walt's old things out of the closet and into
if we got all of the
storage.
fishing. Okay, we can't go in
Eleanor
there.
had moved back into her bedroom, and now
Oh,
that
hell
she
yes.
wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Very nice. We can never see the closet or the parents' bedroom though. Hello, Mum? Mum, I'm ready to go now. You go and invite me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. Surely they can make more of this potion, right? And then Rollo can go back to being a child, Mum can go back to being a mum, the tap and the freaking fridge have been open this whole time, or on this whole time. It's funny, I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Oh, that was like the whole reason, okay. Do we still have that downstairs area? I mean, like that freaking basement, that could be like a cool gaming den. Very nice. I can go outside. I mean, I probably am just wasting time here. I have been recording for 2 hours and 10 minutes now, so let's probably just not rush it, but kind of just get moving a bit, shall we? I mean, we should go up and see if we can do anything with Dad last, shall we? Am I gonna sneeze again? Hell yeah. Here is where Dad doesn't lie, or they actually moved it, okay. It's a bit different as well, so that is actually where we started the game. Let's go. Hello? We're planting stuff. I hear you and Mother have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, start getting crowded after we revote the max capacity. 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the internship with Nelly and I own a shop going? Oh yeah, we allowed Iggy and wherever her name is to... Excuse me. Wherever her name is to come into the treehouse, right? And that was on this one. It's been great. A moment it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at state. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's gone up so fast, he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean growth literally, or grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. I guess that's right, yeah, he's grown up, so I guess that's why he's at the freaking treehouse way too early. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it will go into his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. He's freaking about as big as you now, mate. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Can we finally go down this way? Oh no. The freaking DLC, that's gonna be paid £3 million DLC to go down there. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful for Iona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Oh god. Gus, you finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some
Oh, yeah?
stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Awesome. They are my favourite character at the end of the day. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can't nuts. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. And everybody felt comfortable with telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. That little bit of dirt on the ground, okay, wonderful mate. I guess it is the epilogue, you can probably just go and talk to everyone, might as well. How's the nap been this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on the name. Yeah, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like that. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Can I... Okay, I can't actually go in there normally though. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper thing doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Oh, what's the book reading guy gonna say? Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yes. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. Maybe that's Beacon points too when Sharper frickin' becomes however old he was again. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavouring to find less disastrous. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out whoever we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Alice did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. And you made the news guy? What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, has performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Cometh at a state correctional facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. There's this guy is actually awake, Jesus, and I can go to the diner as well. You on? I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need, thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Oh yeah, of course they did, you're an amazing reporter. I didn't know about all of that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mineshaft for their incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've got yourself into. Is that a hint? Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. No, that might be an opposite of a hint. How, we both know that's not true. That might be... Ooh, what makes you say that? Could a report as intuition? I think that's genuinely going to be a bit of a hint, right? Why can't I speak to this guy? No.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation. For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mum to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Brilliant. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. I'll wait to do that. I guess I'm not actually doing that. Imagine that is like the new game or the DLC. It's just you do that the whole time. Oh yeah, I don't want to forget about talking to this guy. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The
Closing
end.
her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Is that the end of the book? Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. She must be reading the actual book, like the actual book the narrator's writing, right? That's surely what she's reading. Luca, do you want a biscotti on the house? I don't really have time. Zario, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I poured the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I know it's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Oh, how nice. So we go down here as well. There's still a decent amount. Oh god. Can I speak to all of these? I'm glad the freaking museum's gone. Well, about for seconds. It was not too much trouble for the longest time. I don't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I mean, all food is to be briefly enjoyed and then it's inhaled, isn't it? I'm inclined to agree. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think you meant to say it builds Colossus. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something, right? Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple? Sorry for capturing you before.
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks for saying hello. Oh, hello then. Am I telling your mum we need a new creator jam? Already? Without a secret freaking message in it? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the bag. Terrified that someone will find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. So everyone knows about that they were hiding messages in the jam, fair enough. Still seems like I don't know if the game's gonna fully end up all happy. Cool, we can go freaking everywhere. Gee, I'm gonna be playing this game for another hour,
Over
right?
the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Oh, did you know that? When they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus. Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county. Yep, close to population before perennial hobbits moved in.
Typically went on like this for quite some time.
They just both know everything each other knows, I guess. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn the leaf. The town? I was talking about Hangatomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You'd ask Miss Hash about what she's already reading. Always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. I think, if anything, they're just teasing a new game they're working on, right?
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics, was the first issue of Hankatomic.
Hi, but are you reading Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hangatomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. Why give to start over fresh? Experience it again for the first time. Yeah, that's this game for you. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about as good as you go. Sure thing. Or whatever that said. Does that mean I now need to play this game with someone else, but then they're playing the game and I'm like watching over them? Is that what I need to do next? Did I ever actually come down that way? I need to write to them. I can't remember if I did or not. Hey, Mr. Longreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? Where is Dad now then? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I'd bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Okay, well here's all the freaking children. Hello guys, how are we doing?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big. No one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Everyone. Can I be next? I'm not gonna go on the ride, how dare you? It's great. I haven't seen one of those in years. At this rate, Peaky Blinders is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Freaking boss things to here. Is this house to the right though? Maybe? We're gonna go and see Beck? Or is Beck's probably gonna be in the treehouse, right? Also this area
After
here,
the foul
yeah.
harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Was that not a gate? I think the gate was there before. I never questioned that gate before, actually. Like that weird side gate, yeah. Really strange. What's down here now, then? So this is still here. I guess it's not being used anymore. Oh yeah, actual, just the toxic waste is gone. Okay. Alright then. There's only one more character left to speak to until we actually get to the thing. One more character left to speak to, just the fisherman guy, and then just see, have we finished the fishing thing? I guess now, knowing this is the last time, I'll go to the fishing thing. If there's anything new, I'll do that. If there's anything not new, I'll just check the achievement, make sure I've got it. If I don't have it, then... I mean, this is 100%. I said I wanted to do 100% in this. Here we go. Hello, mate. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Fair enough, mate. And do we have another one of these to get? We do not. I'm pretty certain that we've done this though. Let me just double check now anyway. So I am actually missing one. There are 8 in total. I need Crooked, I believe is what it's called. And I know that I need to interact with the sign when exploring with Iggy. So we will do that. We'll finish this off first. And then the other one is just to close the book. So there's 2 achievements left to get. One of them was see freaking, whatever his name is, Solomon explode. A little higher. Yup. So we're all here. I mean, Beck, is Beck here as well? A little lower? Yep. Back to where you were? A little higher? Yep. Back to where you were when you went high? I'm telling you. The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone? Yup. Oh, Jesus. Beck's not there then? Where's Beck? They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Either way. Check in with Beck at our house. Okay, Jesus Christ. I guess we've done everything now so we can just sprint there. That's literally the last thing we gotta do though, right? Do I want to do that? I mean, I guess I'm not bothered about, like, what order I get the achievements for. I mean, we could just... See, I don't want to risk not having this done, though. You know what? I'm just going to try that anyway now, yeah. See if I can just get that done now. So, what is it that I need to do again? So, here we are in chapter number 6. The same chapter that Iggy sadly sacrificed himself. So, basically, all we need to do is... Something I haven't really been doing in the game at all is just interacting with the signs, and I guess that was a bad thing because all I had to do was interact with this. Correct. Just like this whole stinking place. There we go. Literally the one charm that I freaking missed. So how many charms is that now then? It says 3, 6, or 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27... 29 charms in the game, or maybe we might get a charm at the end, who knows. Again, I guess it's nicer having like the last achievement you get as the end of the game. There we go, correct. And it does look like it makes sense having 8 here.
Tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Are we gonna work out what this key is though? Like, is this gonna actually show us what the key is? I mean, I guess you could have got these in a random order, right? And used them in a random order. But maybe. Seems weird having a key here, but then potentially never knowing what it is, and like the message in the bottle as well. I forget what that actually was. What is this? There's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How'd they end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. He also said the word busy, mate. Did you not hear that word? Either way, that is all of the fishing spots, and now the only thing left to do is to finish off this epilogue, and that is the game 100% complete. Again, just always going to press that wrong button for the rest of the time. Check in with Becca her house. I just needed to check. I completely forgot what I was doing. Let's go. Let's see how the game actually comes to an end. Let's see if it's going to be horrifying or not. So you actually did say at the end, yeah, I most likely won't be able to just speak to anyone anyway. I'm glad it starts off. I forget it allows you to just stop playing the game literally whenever, and you can immediately start playing the game exactly to the second that you freaking left off. Just that alone, the game deserves freaking Game of the Year. This game has been absolutely perfect. Then again, freaking Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe came out this year, so sorry game, although you're absolutely elite, the Stanley Parable did come out this year. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Is the surprise good? Again, there hasn't been too much actual horror in the game yet. I could just be hoping. How was this? My mom prepared this tree especially for you. Didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We will owe you. You should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. I see. Are we placing this? I mean, we did say about saying hello to, or one last goodbye to Dad. One last proper goodbye to where Dad actually is. That's probably the most disgusting part, right? Like, that whole time we weren't actually meeting our dad. Like, that's horrible. Oh, you got it. Then that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride is on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Did I give you your sweets from before, though? Hell yes. When you're ready, it said, I hope I've done everything. I mean, I haven't done absolutely everything, like every dialogue, but at least I've got all the achievements, all the charms, and we beat the epilogue.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Oh, Mum's here. I didn't even freaking notice you, mate. Jesus Christ. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Paul always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Oh, that's nice. Yup. I Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god, literally, oh god. I wrote this game, by the way, in case you didn't know. I won't be long. I'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Yeah, it really looks like summer. We've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Now, if you could just emerge from the distance, that would be great. Mom, can I ask you a question? Did you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like, forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favourite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey Dad. Dr. Modewell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Okay. Oh, there we go! Oh! I did that. That is actually the end. Oh my god. I'll be honest, it got to the point during this 2 hours and 48-minute session that I was like, does this game actually have an end? But overall, Jesus freaking Christ, man, that was just a random small indie game on Game Pass. I was like, oh, this looks like a cool fun game. I haven't done one of these type of games in a while. My god. That this game is me playing this game right now, the freaking probably about 6.5, 7 hours that I put into this game is the definition of why you should give these games a freaking chance. This game has got amazing reviews, as I was saying before. Like a video that I saw, like I basically just typed in full game to see like the idea of how long it is, and I saw about 7 hours. It says main game 7 hours, 100% 7 hours, and I was like, okay, fair enough, I guess maybe like an extra 50 minutes or less than an hour plus to 100% it. Which, there we go, we did, 100%. We've got all the achievements, I know we got all the achievements. And we got all the chance, we 100% of the game, that is the epilogue there. And yeah, the guy was like, oh, this is my favourite game of all time, or like my favourite game of all time, Beacon Pines full game. Not quite my favourite game of all time, but my god, it is definitely one that I would, if it wasn't like I've 100%ed it, it would definitely be in, or as part of the Nostalgia Week, which I have actually started to do the Nostalgia Week. If you didn't know, the last week of every year, since I think 2019 or 2020, I think 2020, I basically every day just like play games that I've enjoyed over the year, that I like that basically that year, like so for example, Stanley Parable will be in it. This game I might actually return to. It would be kind of cool. Like maybe we could do something like playing through the whole game again, or maybe, as I said I was going to do, like play through. So there's 3 stories basically we could do start to finish of all 3 stories together, or not together, like separate. So we actually play through the left branch, the middle branch, and the right branch all the way, so we actually get the proper story, and then we can actually really be like, oh, that happened because of this. That would be really fun. So let me know in the comments if you want to see that. If you're still here, thank you for watching an 8-hour-long video, or thank you for watching 2 3-hour-long videos, or thank you for watching 3 2.5 3-hour-long videos, whatever I end up doing. Who freaking knows? This probably would be a series, to be honest. I don't really know how I feel about uploading this as one freaking video. This is a cool beat though, so I will leave now. Absolutely insane story, really freaking good. I'm glad that I kind of like pieced stuff together, and that character reading the book, very freaking nice. I absolutely love that. Absolutely love like the whole Nan being the mum. I mean, I realized that before, the whole thing with like Iggy and what he said actually coming together, like him agreeing with himself that he was like a bad person, and then him coming together and like sacrificing himself. Absolutely incredible story, absolutely incredible game. We need more games like this. Petition for more games like this to just come out of nowhere and absolutely shock the crap out of me. But now I guess I'm now playing 3 games at the same time instead of 4. We've got one of them freaking done. Still on, if you didn't know at the moment, or I guess it's irrelevant if you're watching this way into the future, but if you're just watching this, if you've never heard of me, we're playing through Arcade Paradise, Disney Dreamlight Valley, and Slime Rancher 2 at the moment on the channel. Every day we've got one of the series videos coming out. I guess this might be a series as well, so 4 series at the same time. Insane. I'm gonna go and sleep now because I've been recording for 2 hours and 50 minutes on just this session alone. Absolutely insane game once again. But that, ladies and gentlemen, does end my... I'm just going to say my playthrough, whatever I end up doing with this footage. That, ladies and gentlemen, ends my playthrough of what the 100% completion plus all achievements of the absolutely legendary game that is Beacon Pines. There we go. What happens at the end? Oh. Wait a freaking minute. We're not done yet. Wow, nice kick. Oh, this guy. Sharper, did you find it? Yeah. I found... Oh god, is it starting again? That's gotta be a hint towards either like a freaking sequel or like some game in the freaking universe, maybe. Why does it send me back to the book, actually? Oh, it sent me back to the book for here? Okay, well let me just double check then. Done, done. You're done. Yeah, everything should be done. I don't think you can do this, or I don't think you unlock the epilogue until you've actually done everything, right? But there we go. I guess we can, I mean, it would have been nice to end on the book close, but I'm pressing B and you can't escape this. Yeah, fair enough. That, ladies and gentlemen, does end my playthrough of the absolutely legendary game that is known as Beacon Pines. As usual, there'll be a link in the description if you want to check this out. But for now, hopefully you've enjoyed. Please like, video, subscribe for our brand new. That's from the boy Boss Fatwod. Thanks for watching, as always. Peace.